What is this?
Oh wait, hold on. I'm still playing classical music.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
So, started off, talked to someone in the tree. She told us her name's Lori. She's great. Told us there were 3 levels, which is one's the floor where everybody lives, the steps, which is the store merchant area, and the something cradle where the queen lives and the library and shit are there. Then there's also a thing called the routing den, things like that. We learned some shit. Everything's great. There's a diner. Period. And then there's the lotus. Was it the lotus? Not the lotus. Fuck, I'm thinking it was something. The rose, the pink flower, the pink flower,
The pink flower, which I made up on the spot.
which you made up on the spot, which is I think where the lesbians go.
Yeah.
So yes. Then I think everybody split up. Killian said he was going to the pink flower. He never made it to the pink flower. He went to the other route. Zols and Thena went to the theater, and Xena and Florence went to the library to research. And then Zols and Thena saw a play that I don't remember because I was in the bathroom. But they managed to steal a playbook and a little glass, those rich people glasses that they use for Florence, which is great. And Zols bought a little crown and a costume, I think, or something.
It was like a cape.
It was
A little cape. As for Florence and Xena, they researched and found a bunch of shit.
Yeah, we had a lot of info.
We had a lot of information. So we figured out that there is a divine weapon that was split in 2 and handle on the blade. That might be in the Feywild.
Ow! Stop drinking.
We found out there were a shit ton of wars. The Fae loves its wars. And so many wars. So many wars. There's so many. We found about King Oberon, who is a slut, and apparently had a forbidden romance with the Summer Queen. And then, has an affair with a lot of arch-fae, like Rush, and also just fae and humans. And then his affair with Vesh actually kickstarted a conflict with the Summer Queen. So that's crazy. But also, he's not that dangerous, so no one really gives a fuck. And then some research was done on Prince Afra. Turns out the leader of the fucking Wild Hunt, used to be a prince of the Autumn Court. He has a spear that looks very similar to Zolus's. He apparently died in the High War with the White Queen, and he used to reign a forbidden romance that inspired a lot of shit. And then after that, I stole some shit for Auras. We met this guy called Zool, pretty great, apparently knows the queen, question mark. Xena found some research, I don't remember where she found. And what else? After that, Xena and Florence both asked to see the queen, and then went back down to the tavern where Killian was still missing, I fear. And then he returned drunk as fuck, and everybody reconvened. Zoes and Thena pranked Florence. Man still did not have a damn clue.
That's still around his eye.
That's still around his eye.
That's still around his eye to this day. He's going to his meeting with that shit on his face. And they had a little. Well, no, they first found Killian drunk as fuck in the bar. And then Florence was like, "What the fuck do you mean you gambled, bitch?" And he was like, "Well, I lied to you."
He was on the floor, right? He was in the street.
No, that was in the morning.
Oh, okay. The second.
Because I think
Xena went back to try and get the tea.
Yeah. Because Xena found him first, and then Killian was just yapping, and then Florence was just like, "What do you mean you fucking gambled away all of our money, bitch?" And he was just like, "I gambled away all of our money," and he's just like, "So you lied to us after saying that we should trust you? Okay, fuck you." So I went upstairs, grabbed a room, everybody reconvened, we talked plans. Did we make a plan? No.
No, we didn't.
We did not. However, we're talking to the queen now without any plans, so we're raw dogging it. It's too late.
I mean, raw dogging is what we do.
That honestly, yeah, we piss in the wind and follow the direction. Zolos stormed out and had a conversation with Vesh, that we weren't allowed to hear, but Aster was crying. So it was pretty bad, probably. What else? Yeah, everybody went to sleep not very happy. Killian said, I gotta get those teeth back, so his drunk ass tried to find his way home. He made it 2 feet and then collapsed. On the ground. After that, tension is still pretty high. Zolos and Florence had a little moment. Then everybody met up at the tavern. Killian was dragged back into the tavern because of Florence and Thina. And they were like, bitch, you're embarrassing yourself, get your shit together. And then Xena mysteriously went quiet. And then everybody made it to the Queen's Court. Oh, yeah. And I talked to the big-ass tree. Learned that his name is Fennel. And that he's been here for fucking centuries. And the motherfucker is old as hell. And then we made it inside. But not before Zolos pulled a hee-hee-ha-ha. Everybody. And we're cooked. And we stopped there. That's where we stopped. That's what you missed.
You didn't go inside. I think we stopped right.
No, we're still outside the door. Because
yeah.
I said I was just going to push open the doors, but then you're like, oh, well, there's guards in the way.
Yeah. So basically, I think you guys have reached the gates. Thina, with all intents and purposes, heading up to the door to just push it right open, finds yourself stopped by 2 guards at the front. Halt.
I'll step up. Oh. I'll push through the crowd or our group and wave at the guards who I'm sure are looking up and not down to get their attention. I'll say, hey,
catch your eye.
Excuse me.
One's a little shorter, so it's easier for them to see.
I see. We spoke with some guards yesterday afternoon about maybe setting up a meeting with the Summer Queen. It was pretty important. They said to come back at noon.
Yeah.
Name?
Xena Doe. Did we give our names? I don't know if we did.
Is it the name of the person that y'all said was gonna give y'all like?
Oh yeah, there was this gentleman named Zool, who also said he would like, talk to her about it and stuff. We're pretty important, so.
You see a vague look of recognition on their face and go, Zool, the consort mentioned somebody by the name of Florence?
Oh, hi. Yeah, that's me.
That's you.
Yeah, I'm the leader.
We don't really have a leader, but sure.
I am. It's okay. It's because I'm the tallest. It was easy to pick.
Very well. Before you enter, would you allow us a quick scan of your persons to ensure that you are not bringing any ill will into the palace?
Yeah, you can touch me.
Sure.
I mean, I guess.
Yes.
Can I sleight of hand the dagger into the bag of holding?
Make sleight of hand check. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you with advantage because you're at the back of the group and you're small. So I'll let you.
I love that this motherfucker is walking into what is essentially Congress with a
22.
fucking weapon up his ass.
22?
Yeah.
Yeah, very easy.
I think most of us do have our weapons on us, don't we?
But an evil weapon. The evil weapon.
True.
Yeah, you don't know necessarily what they're casting, but each of them pass through your group and wave their hands, emitting this sort of pink shimmering light.
That tingles.
And they take a little bit longer on you, Zolos, but eventually. Alright. You're all free to pass. Keep in mind, the court inside is very heavily guarded, and no disruptions will be accepted in front
I
of
mean,
you.
we aren't really gonna disrupt anything. We got
Never
one mission in mind,
disruptions.
and that's it.
We are very stealthy, we're very respectful, we're very good people.
That's all
That's
very
to be
well.
determined.
I just have to warn you, so that
It's
you don't
okay.
get any ideas.
So, they have a question. So if we cause a disruption, will we be killed on sight?
It's
what kind of question is that?
very, very
It's for
well
safety.
guarded inside of the royal
Okay,
court.
so yes. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know.
We're not planning on causing any disruptions or anything.
We're not planning
Just
it,
for
but
us to
just,
speak
you
with the
know,
Summer Queen.
well, just in case, we accidentally say something that might make people mad, so we know where we are.
I will escort you.
Okay, thank you. I'll put my hand on their arm.
This is a very gruff-looking, graying fawn or satyr, with curled brown horns, and full leaf-like armor, the same that you've been seeing all throughout the tree and on the guards here. And they turn, and as they turn and take one step towards the doors open by themselves and lead you all into what looks like a very long hallway. So, are you all ready to follow, or is there any less?
Absolutely.
I mean, I've been following them in the front-ish.
Okay. And can I actually get sort of a marching order? Who's at the front of the group, who's at the back of the group as you're entering this space?
I would say, I think Flo's in the front since...
Yeah, I think Flo and Xena are.
And then I'm
together.
behind. I guess I'm behind them.
Okay. That works. Oh, the music's lagging. Okay. So you are led down this hallway, which on each side it's made of this beautiful, almost velvet-looking wall texture, and as you are led down, you see these marble statues that line the two sides of this hallway that depict perhaps scenes of war or scenes of peace. Just monarchs and fairies that are in positions of victory as you move down this corridor.
Oh, let me try and touch one.
It's a marble statue.
I'm gonna try and druidcraft some pretty flowers up it. It's sort of just to hang for fashion.
Alright. And as you're walking, the fawn turns to you all and goes, I don't know if you've been told, but in this part of the Feywild, in this city, we have a law, a rule. It's a very Fey thing. You seem like people who are not quite from around here, so... But we call it the rule of peace, which means that any unwarranted, unlawful violence of any sort is heavily discouraged and punished.
Oh.
So,
I mean, well, we aren't going to cause any violence.
No, we're here to have fun and party and be civil.
Not accusing you of anything. I just wanted to assure you that this, even if the only way that you would be in any danger here if you pose a threat to the crown. Is that understood?
Well, I don't think you have anything to worry about. We're pretty peaceful people, and we're just here to talk. We're just here to have fun and speak
genuinely
Queen.
just looking for a little bit of help.
I understand. I simply wanted to be a harbinger of knowledge for you. Well, here we are. You
Really
come
nice
into
of you.
a very large door/gate that is solid gold. like it's all just gold with like little bits of silver filigree throughout, but mostly just a solid gold door. And he takes one armored hand and puts it against the door. Are you all ready?
My hand over his.
He slowly pulls it away.
Oh, I'll just keep it where he put it. I'm ready. Are we all ready? We have a plan, right? Do we have a plan? No. We just go in.
We tried to make a plan and we
Okay.
basically just
No, it's gonna be.
through it.
It's gonna be
Correction,
great.
I tried to get y'all to make a plan, but nobody wanted to, but...
Why am I in it?
I mean, I thought your information was very good. I just don't know how to make a plan in a place I'm not familiar with.
Plan.
Well...
Go and have fun, charm.
Here's the plan. Here's the plan. How about Xena talks to her since Xena got the most information?
Xena's
And-
very charming.
Okay.
Sure.
But
I can do my best.
Just think it's like a soul meeting. Just like get all serious and official and
yeah,
you
use
know,
your soul.
use your cobalty soul-y library archive experience.
Use the thing that made the soul
Yeah.
fall in love with you.
Pretend she's Dina. Just with a very big crown.
This was like preparing for a job interview.
And more important.
Yes. And has the ability to kill us. But she won't, because we'll do great. You're gonna do great. But very quickly, I am going to, if Xena's gonna be talking, I am going to sort of like put a hand on her cheek and I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability. Which gives her advantage.
As Flo does
will
that,
be needed. Thank you.
As Flo does that, I'll
great.
just put my hand on her shoulder, break a leg, as they say in show business.
But don't actually. It's like saying good luck is bad luck. You know?
You got this.
I think before we go in, I'm gonna just like cast a glance down at my brother, and then take a deep breath. And
Fucking
I'm
taller
just
than you.
no, like down the hallway.
Oh.
Fuck you. And then take
Oh,
like
no,
a
he
deep
needs to
breath
defend
and like
himself.
center myself, and then if we're able to, I'll go in.
Okay, and as you prepare to go in, the fawn man. Sorry, can you hear the guitar? One of my housemates is playing guitar right now really loudly and it's picking up on my mic. Anyway.
I can hear a fucking Aiden rope.
He pushes the doors open and you are greeted by a dazzling blue and pink coloured, blue, pink, silver, gold coloured throne room. It's built around the presence of natural light. There is a domed stained glass ceiling which sheds down this beautiful patterned sunlight onto the ground, onto the tiled floor. And the tiles themselves, they seem to be almost filled in with liquid gold, like that shines and is cold underneath your feet. On either side there are rows of chairs which have what look like regular members of a royal court in them. And then as you
wave to one of them.
They all look at you with sort of odd, confused and curious glance. But as you look ahead of you on a raised dais, there is 3 thrones, the center one a lot more grandiose, in which sits a very pale, beautiful fey woman. She has almost like pinkish greyish hair that's curled into like this elaborate updo that's almost curled around her crown, which is made from twigs and branches and flowers, that sits heavy atop her head. She's in a dress of these like leaf like patterning of greens and pinks, and she looks very grand. It's draped over her arms, and she kind of looks at you all over her nose. And the guard who brought you in goes, Your Majesty, guests of... Almost not my word lower. Guests of the Prince Consort have come to visit you. And she looks over this balcony at you all and goes, curious. Well, bring them in. And you're led further into the room, almost so that you're standing in the middle of this, like, downpour of natural light on the ground. And it's, like, you look up and you see the trees above, and they kind of cause ripples in this light, but you almost feel like you're under a spotlight, basically. And she stares at you and goes, well, speak.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of brush myself off a little bit, and I've got my hands, like, you know how like military people stand like this, with their hands behind their back? My hands are behind my back like that, but definitely fidgeting with one another. I'll take a step forward, and look up at her and say, Your Majesty, my name is Xena. These are my friends. We have come with some important information that we think might be important for you to know concerning some of the politics here in the Feywild.
You may continue.
Good. That's good.
One that walks with unseelie touched.
What?
One that walks with unseelie touched.
Oh.
What do you mean by that?
What does that mean? She doesn't... Sorry.
I've never been here before.
You explain yourself.
I am a gracious and peaceful ruler, and I will not judge so harshly, but do not think that I am unaware of your friend's condition. It was apparent
My condition?
from your friend's condition.
I'm gonna turn back as Zolos.
Apparent from the moment you stepped in.
Oh.
She immediately clocked us, guys.
And so, you have my attention.
Ah, that's good. It's good.
So, that's kind of what we're here to talk about.
I assumed as much.
We have been doing some research in your library upstairs.
Very
and
beautiful.
With the information that we gathered from the library upstairs, and the information that we've gathered ourselves, partially through my brother here, we believe that you may be on the brink of a war, and that somebody may intend to start one.
Mm-hmm.
Can you roll like a charisma check? Not persuasion or deception particularly, but just charisma in general.
This is with advantage, right?
Yeah. Yeah, advantage. Yes.
Okay. You said charisma?
Yeah.
What's your charisma modifier?
You have advantage.
You have advantage?
Yeah, that's a 13.
Okay.
Pretty good for you.
Shut up.
I see this as someone with low charisma too.
It's sort of just, to see whether she's going to keep listening to you. She looks down and goes, frowns a little bit. I can hear myself in someone's mic. And says, these lands have been peaceful for many years. What you speak of could be disastrous. Though, do you have proof for your claims?
Before I say anything more, I'm just kind of gonna look back at Zolos to see if he's looking like he wants me to stop talking. Because I don't know how much he wants me to share.
Can you make an insight
I
check?
want to share it all personally, but I don't also want to overstep.
Can you make an insight check with advantage, please? Because it's your brother.
Um, 16.
Zonas?
He's just standing there with his arms crossed. He doesn't want to be here.
Does she get any sort of sense that he is upset with the conversation, the way the conversation's going, or?
I mean, he just finds this kind of dumb. He doesn't really care one way or the other.
Okay.
Because he knows they're either gonna continue to convince her of this, or they're gonna get locked up.
Okay.
That's what you get.
So I'll turn back to the queen. She asked me what type of evidence I have?
Yeah, she said, what evidence do you have for these claims?
Okay. I'll say, well, my brother, has been tied up with a member of your Archfey, and she has employed him to bring her an artifact that I believe may be not used in good faith. It's called, and I'll look back again at Zolos. I feel so bad that I'm
Fine.
exposing it. It's called the Dagger of Life Stealing.
Make an insight check. Not on Zolos, on the queen.
God. Natural 20.
Amazing.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay,
Let's get it,
think
Mom.
with a natural 20, from what you've heard about this woman, you consider that she might be a relatively shallow person. And as you're looking at her reaction to this information, she kind of has the air of somebody who doesn't know specifically what you're talking about, but because it sounds important, is going to pretend like they do. Okay. And she goes, do you have the artifact? Can you produce it for the court?
I'll turn back and look at Zolos.
I assume since you are transporting it, you must have it on your person, no?
That's a really good question.
I'll pull a regular dagger out of the bag of holding.
There it is.
She snaps her fingers, and one of the underneath, like the stairs to get up to the higher platform, there are two guards flanking, and one of them starts stepping forward and like stands beside you, Zolos, and holds out. They're fully masked, so you're not able to get any sort of recognition of what features of any sort, but they hold out their hand for the dagger.
But he'll hold the blade and put it in their hand, hilt first.
And this is a completely regular dagger, no enchantments or anything?
Mm-hmm.
The guard brings it back up to her, and can you all make persuasion checks? Can you do a group persuasion check, please?
Group
Or
persuasion?
deception. No, deception.
Yes.
Can you do a group
Deception? Yes, I
Wait,
can.
group what?
Or
Group deception.
Or just Zolos with advantage, but unless you all want to roll.
I just rolled.
Alright. Athena?
22.
Okay. Athena?
2.
Florence?
10.
Zolos?
21.
God.
Athena, you got a 2?
I rolled a 1, and I have a +1 to deception.
Oh, should I roll for Killian too?
Yes, please.
Oh yeah, we probably should.
Hold on. I need his sheet.
Baby, can you pull up a sheet for me, please?
I can just roll for Killian if that's easier.
Oh, I rolled a 17, so whatever his modifier is.
We'll take it as a base, that base. It's not bad roll. The guard, you watch with bated breath as they step up this staircase to get onto the platform where the thrones are, and she doesn't take her eyes off you until the guard is right next to her, and she gently picks it from their hand and begins muttering some sort of magical incantation.
Oh, she's about to cast Detect Magic on this bitch.
Damn.
Well,
She sort of holds the dagger gently in her hands.
Such a curious dagger, huh?
And after a moment, she looks to you all and looks back to the dagger and looks to you all again and goes, "Either you or I have been deceived, as this dagger holds no magical enchantment whatsoever. How do you know, small one, that your quest is not of a foolish nature? She is known for her tricks."
Me small one or that small one?
Yeah, there's two small ones. You might have to, like, male small, female small.
The branded one.
Oh.
That's just the dagger I was told to bring.
Well, as it does not seem to be the correct one, I am assuming you won't mind if I keep a hold of it.
Be my guest.
Happily. And she hands it over to the guard once more, who takes it and actually walks out of a side door, presumably going to store it somewhere.
Where is he going?
Your Majesty, I guess what we're asking for here is, well, what I'm asking for is, I care very deeply for my brother, and I am scared that he is in danger with this woman. And I know that you have power, perhaps, that may oppose her, and we were wondering if maybe you might be inclined to help us, maybe even free him from her grasp.
Danger is no short word in this situation. If anything, I can infer that he's simply one of her mortal sacrifices.
What?
Yeah, that's exactly my problem.
Wait, what do you mean
I
mortal
don't want him to
sacrifices?
sacrifice himself. He's my brother.
Is that something she does a lot? Kill mortals? For sacrificial reasons?
Oh, mortals and no mortals alike.
Oh.
Let me tell you a story.
Okay.
About a seemingly powerful woman.
I love story.
And she leans forward in her chair.
Gonna lean forward.
Vesh, and a ripple of murmurs and gasps goes through the room at the name, the mention of the name. Vesh may seem powerful, and certainly she does have command over a section of this realm. But her power has limits, limits that she herself cannot bypass. Though, when she is conjoined with another whose power is strong within them, when she is connected or bound to another, she can expand on her own powers. And, well, the poor sod who ends up with her, it becomes little more than a battery for her own machinations. So yes, if that is the path that your relative is going down, then I believe he is in danger.
No.
I mean, I could have figured that out.
Is there anything that you can do to help us?
Does he want to be helped?
I think that's a question for him.
I'll turn back and look at him.
I'm here, aren't I?
Just roll something.
Oh. Well, he just wrote
Dina's
something.
muttering under her breath, what the fuck?
Tina's like, God fucking damn it. When it's fucking important, he's just gonna keep it all
Just
encrypted.
fucking
Oh my god.
A second, I'm looking something up.
Dana's just standing there.
When I said I forgot to play D&D, I meant it.
Well,
Zolas, can you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
counterspell.
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 Plucked.
Blight.
It's a DC of 20.
Oh.
13.
13. Okay. You feel nothing.
Damn.
You feel nothing of any note as she
She went into his head.
stares at you intently for a moment. And after about a minute, she looks away again.
Well, she kind of checked out there, didn't she?
Seemed like her face was buffering for like a few minutes.
Maybe she's processing. I do that.
He's just picking the polish off of his nails. Letting it fall onto the floor.
That you have given me in this moment is not sufficient for me to go to war. But if you can gather a more compelling case while you are staying here, then perhaps I will consider handing you my aid.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Hi. I didn't get to say, huh? Hi.
She's a fair one.
Hi. You just call me Feral?
Fair one, like F-A.
Oh, fair one. Sorry. I can't hear you
It depends
from
on
all
the
the way
day.
Well, I can't hear you. It's, sound travels. I know this isn't proof. Like solid proof, because technically speaking, I could just be lying about this. But on our way here, I scryed on her not that long ago. And she was like full battle gear, ready to like go into war and shit. I don't know. She was in a war room with a man and a helper, and she was talking about how somebody said the Queen's armies are doing something, and
He spoke of the White Queen.
Yeah, and she spoke of the White Queen.
Athena, can you
She
make an
said
insight check?
she.
Yes.
What did she say? Hold on, it's been weeks. Give me one memento.
Florence pulled out a notebook.
Yeah.
You got a 3?
Yeah, hold on.
Her expression changes, but is unreadable to you. Well, at the mention of the name, the White Queen.
So she said, like, that she has many plans and she needs to bring one to, like, the seminar or something like that. And, there were 2 voices with her as well. There was a manly voice that was like, you should stop being so impatient. She was like, well, I'm pissed. And there was an artifact with them as well, but I couldn't really see. So I thought you'd want that information. It sounds important. I haven't been able to scry on her again because we've been busy, but...
The White Queen, you say?
Yeah.
And you have the ability to scry on the Bloody Siren?
Yeah. I was very shocked it worked. I think, I've tried to scry on others and it hasn't worked for shit. So I did, and I saw her, and she was there. She's very red.
That is partially where she gets her name from, yes.
I figured, yeah. But, yeah.
Where, may I ask, are you all staying at the moment?
I mean, we kind of have to.
The Blue Balls Tavern.
A couple of chuckles come from the seats. And she shoots an almost icy glare around at them and they quiet down pretty quickly.
Okay, it's not funny.
At least they're jokeful, I guess.
That they have humor. It's nice.
I will allow you to stay in my halls.
Your hole?
I thought she said horn.
My halls, HALLS.
Sorry.
For 3 days. In
3
those
days?
3 days, I want definitive, solid proof of this scheme in some way or another.
And if we don't get it in 3 days?
Then you can leave.
Leave,
and
like...
you will have wasted my time.
If we get you this proof, will you be able to help us?
Oh, yes.
Will you be able to help us sever him from her power?
I can certainly help you make a start. Do not underestimate my influence as one of the 4 monarchs.
Never. You have a really big crown. I assumed that meant power.
Though, if you do not believe that I can help you, I can send you home right now.
No. That's not what I meant.
No, it's fine. Whoa, that's powerful. It's fine.
I think there's some amount of fear of retaliation. So if you were able to provide some type of protection against whatever she might do, if we were to go against her will, that would help.
She stands from her throne for the first time since you've walked in. And she walks to the balcony of this dais and looks over. And she looks at Zolos pointedly. And she says, "Come here, boy. Stand in front of me."
We'll take 2 steps forward.
She waves her hand, and directly in front of her, like in front of the balcony, another almost spotlight looking light from the canopy above shines down on the ground.
This is intense.
Oh, I have to get all the way up there?
It's not like up the stairs, it's on the ground still, but it's just a bit closer.
He'll walk right up to the edge of it, but not get into the light.
Okay. And she starts to round this staircase and keeping an eye on you the entire time. And she walks until she's directly in front of you, in the light. And she says, "Hold out your hand."
Why?
"I wish to bestow upon you a gift."
I think I've gotten enough gifts by giving my hand over to people and things lately.
Now he has a moral compass.
Can I Just while this is happening, can I look around the room
Mhm.
at the people to see if they're reacting, like, I don't know, badly to this? Like, does she look like she's about to fucking sunder him? Or does this look like...
Can you make an insight check, please?
I can't. Natural 20 for 27.
For a natural 20, you look around and you see that the crowd are the complete opposite. They're like leaning in and almost whispering to each other, like, a gift from the queen. This very rarely happens. What do you think she'll give him? What do you think she's bestowing upon him? They all seem very excited at the prospect. And I think for a natural 20, you also get a glimpse of her face, which right now is in a state of, I am trying to help you. Stop being a bitch about it, basically.
I think I'm gonna shuffle up to Xena, put a hand on her shoulder and sort of try to lean down and be like, I think she's being genuine about this. So, if I can provide any reassurance, he's not about to get turned into dust, thankfully. People seem excited, almost, about this. Seems like a big opportunity.
Not gonna do anything if he doesn't fucking take it.
Well, it's up to him, but I don't know how he'll take rejection.
She reaches down and takes your hand, Zolas, and holds it so your palm is facing upwards. She says, I am being merciful on you because I do not believe that you understand the danger you are in. I have met many in the same situation to you in my time. My own husband at one point was caught in this woman's wiles, and I have seen the effect that she has and the motivations she has. I care not for you one way or another, but I'm sure that your groups, touched as they may be, prefer you to be alive than whatever you'll become under her reign. I am giving you this because you and your party have provided me information, and I hope will continue to. Use it wisely. It will perhaps grant you some well-needed peace of mind. Did you catch that? I feel like my mic cut out there for a second.
You got it.
And she twirls her hand in the air in this patch of sunlight, and it's almost like the sunlight bends and twists and transforms into a solid gold band, a ring, with a crusted purple gemstone on the top. And
He's marrying him?
She places it in your palm and says, peace of mind. That is what she fears. Remember that she wants you doubtful. I expect good things from you all. And she closes your fist around the ring, steps away, back up to the dais, and you're free to step back if you wish.
We'll go back over to the group.
I'll just usher him in the middle, so he's sort of like sandwiched in the middle of everyone.
3 days. Enjoy your lodgings.
Oh, thank you. I have a question though.
Yeah.
Sorry, no. Oh my god, I interrupted you. That's you finish.
Go ahead.
I was wondering. So, 2 things. One, you do know the guy that came to you, right? Azul, you know him? That was like, he wasn't lying to me, right?
I know him, yes.
Okay. I just wasn't sure. A lot of people claim to, like, know kings and queens, and then they really don't.
He didn't tell you his position.
No, we just met in the library. He was very lovely.
Well, one can only admit to so much shame.
Oh. Well, I feel like that's a little mean. He was very kind, but you know. Okay. I feel like that's personal, yeah. Second, you said you can just send people home? Like that?
The summer court is home to one of the only permanent doors across the realms.
So are you saying like are you saying like whenever we're finished with what we need to do, we just come back here and you send us home?
Here, or one of the other doors, certainly. There are gates, which are small, fleeting, impermanent, and there are the doors, which are, well, you will find at least one in every court. Let's just say that.
Wow.
But I have one just behind this door. And she turns, and behind her throne is another golden door, but a little bit smaller than the previous one.
I didn't even notice that.
Dina's definitely eyeing that door.
What is it with the golden doors?
She likes gold.
It's real. Well, I mean, thank you, Your Majesty. I'm gonna try and do a curtsy. That was very kind. Those were all the questions I had.
Which ones of you have passive perception above 15? 15 or above?
That's a good
What about Killian?
question.
I have a 15.
15?
I have 14.
Let's see.
Zolus?
10.
Okay. Oh, Zolus.
Oh.
This is why he can't see the red flags, because his passive perception is so...
Killian has he has a passive perception of 17.
Okay,
I
so...
have a wisdom of 10.
Oh god. Killian, Florence, and Xena, you would all notice as the queen steps forward once more and begins to bid you all farewell. One of the knights on either side of her puts their hand on the hilt of their blade, but doesn't seem to be particularly going to do anything with it. Just seems to be cautious. But the queen, goes, Harangor here will bring you to your lodgings.
Oh,
please.
we're moving in right now?
Enjoy our great city. It may be the last comfort you have in a while, if you continue to go down this path.
Oh.
Farewell.
Well, thank you. That's so nice of you. That's so sweet.
And the fawn man starts to be like, said goodbye. It's time to leave.
Yeah, okay.
As everyone's leaving, can I stay behind for a few seconds?
As they're leaving or after they've left?
After they left.
Okay, so everyone else begins to walk
Because I
down
want to wait until they're gone.
the hallway. And the queen, she kind of starts to turn away and speak to those around her, but then she turns back and goes, yes?
Question. If I want to leave, could I possibly come back later tonight? I just want to have like a few, I guess, hours before, just to tie up something.
You wish to leave your party?
They might individually hate me for their own reasons, but yes.
Curious. I shall meet you personally in this room tonight if you wish to return.
Okay.
Be warned that I do not personally control the outcome of the door, and a journey may be in store for you on the other side.
It is a risk I'm willing to take.
Very well.
And then she'll just
Past
curtsy and
midnight.
like Past midnight?
Midnight.
Midnight. I'll be here.
And you
Proceed.
catch up with the others. And the fawn man, who you now know, his name is Harangor, he begins to lead you, instead of out of the palace grounds, through the corridors, kind of where the library was, but a bit past, and eventually into what seems to be a private wing of this tree castle. There's a room for each one of you. And the rooms are made from, the doors are made from this beautiful winding engraved wood. And you step inside and it's a very beautiful, luxurious room that's washed in like natural light from outside. Very large, plush, comfortable beds. You each have a washroom and a writing desk, as well as a standalone bathtub, if you so wish. And he sort of goes, right. Nice meeting you.
Thank you. Are you like our personal bodyguard now?
No.
No.
I was just.
Can you be?
It's not really my job. But,
I mean, I just feel like we've hit it off so well.
Well, you are guests here.
Okay.
Every guard in this palace is assigned to your protection.
Oh. So, wait, so we get like personal guards assigned?
No, you will not face any trouble from any of the palace guards while you're under the queen's guests.
So, okay, let me get this right. We can just walk anywhere in this palace. We could just walk. Literally everywhere.
You can walk anywhere that is not the private rooms of members of the court, yes.
Oh, well, I wasn't gonna like get in there. That's a little weird. But it's good to know that we just have free reign. That's fun. You guys have a big kitchen, right?
I will allow you to figure that out for yourself. You seem the adventurous type.
Oh, you cheeky little you. Okay. I'm excited for that part.
I forgot to mention, the wing is actually, it's a circular room with the rooms coming off of like this circle, and in the circular entry hallway room thing is a bunch of like couches and tables and a fire pit for gathering.
This is cozy as fuck.
And this circular room also has its own like stained glass dome ceiling.
Which way is the exit?
That way.
And we're free to leave if we want.
If you want, but the queen has granted you her patronage for the time being, under the conditions that you give her information.
Solos.
Just checking.
Solos.
What?
Please stay.
Not sure I really feel comfortable staying in here with my condition.
What's that supposed to mean? We'll protect you.
You want? You can lock your door. I can like hang blankets off your walls so people don't like hear what you're doing, like a soundproof. It would be nice if you stayed.
Eases your mind, Annie. You are currently under the Queen's protection. No matter your state, despite how some people may feel about it, no harm will come to you because of it. For the time you are in this area.
It's not a state. He's great.
I didn't say anything.
Okay, watch your tone. Alright. He's great. It's good to know that people won't like flay us like fish in the middle of the night.
I'm sure
That's nice too.
whatever you're gifted might help some. But I will let you all settle in. I have to get back to the door. But well.
Okay, have fun with the door. You're great.
Turns and walks out.
Love you. It's probably the biggest fucking room I've ever stayed in. I think that couch has like 3 cushions in it. It's this thick. I'm gonna go sit on it. I'm gonna jump on it, actually. I'm gonna start jumping on it.
It's very comfortable and very sturdy.
I'm gonna keep jumping on it.
I'm just gonna go into the first room and shut the door.
Oh. Tina, you wanna join me on jumping on this couch?
Me?
Yeah, it's really bouncy. Come here.
I'm okay. I've been told not to jump on couches, and I don't really want to ruin some...
We're like royalty now, who cares? They probably have servants that clean it.
I don't feel like royalty, and I don't want to jump on the couch, like the couch of someone who's very powerful.
I'm gonna keep jumping on the couch then.
I think
I'll
I'm
just
gonna
watch.
I'm gonna like heavily just like sink into the one opposite of Flo and just like put my face in my hands.
Well, how do you feel after that? No.
How are we supposed to find evidence to convince her that this is happening when the evidence is being withheld?
I don't know. And I don't even really know how to start, but we could ask around. I don't think we should force it out of solos.
It's just hard to do anything when we don't really have much to go on. You and Xena practically found some stuff, but now they think we're not really telling the truth.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to find like hard rock evidence that isn't just, I saw this or I heard this.
We have hard rock evidence. It's like Xena said, just being withheld.
I'm gonna pull out one of the vials of truth serum in my pocket. I have this, but
what's that?
It's like a truth serum.
Oh.
But wouldn't he know that that's what that is? Like, what if she has like something on him or like a part of him where he can tell like that's don't drink that?
I don't think you should go that way.
I mean, what if they probably don't want to use something that we've provided because
that's true.
There's for some reason there's distrust, but sorry, this is really loud.
You're fine.
But maybe if we can request that they put us under some kind of truth spell or something so that they know that they could trust us in what we're saying. Because I don't think there's...
Again, it goes back to your brother.
Well, but then it wouldn't have to ride on him. Just rides on what we're saying. We know that what we're saying is true.
I think that's a good idea, though. Maybe I could try again while they are like truthing me or something. I'm still jumping. And they know I'm not lying because like who lies on their truth pill, right? That's the literal definition of. Or what if? Oh, I don't know if that works actually. I could ask Z.
I mean,
I could ask Z to like check up on it, and then I can be like.
Let's not bother Z right now.
Well, I'm gonna bother him anyway. I need something to tell him, but
Especially while we're here. Let's not bother him right now.
That might not be a bad idea. He's got influence, doesn't he?
Yeah, exactly. And his leader, Prince Afra, used to be a prince. Did you guys know that? No, you didn't. I'm jumping really high. The springs here are insane. But like, listen. His leader, his guy was a prince who used to be in the Autumn Court. What if that guy knows stuff about Vesh because he fought in the war against the White Queen? I think it's worth a shot.
Gonna sit on the couch if y'all want to contact Z, be my guest. Last time, it seemed he was pretty angry from what I heard.
Well, he was angry because he thought I called him for bullshit reasons, but, you know.
Yeah, this is actually important to the well-being of the Fae. You would think that maybe he might want to help.
Y'all, go ahead. I don't really have a say. Like, it's 2 against 1. Well,
Oh,
2 against
well,
1 who seems to not be listening.
I mean, if
Talking
you
about
have
Tilly.
another... If you... He does that. He's like... He's kind of just doing the Killian thing where he just looks at a spot and just...
I mean,
He's praying, right?
I don't have any other thing to go off of besides the truth serum, so if y'all want to contact him, be my guest.
You can do both.
Well, that's kind of pointless.
No, but that's a fun thing about plans. You have multiple plans in case one fails. You go to the other one, and then you do that one.
It seems like it'll fail if he does not like us.
Well, wouldn't it be at least worth fucking trying? Why are we sitting here moping around and saying, oh, it's probably not going to work? If we have the mentality that it's not going to work, then fuck, it's not going to work.
You also like Xena.
I just said to try. She's just gonna ignore them now.
Oh, well... Okay. I think plan A, we can do Z, plan B is serum. So that way both of you guys can be helping. And then, when Killian comes back, we can ask him for, you know, stuff. But I think it's good. It's a start. And I feel like it's fair to be cautious to, you know, fuck with the guys who kill people, but I think it's worth a shot.
It's fine, Flo. Just contact him.
Well, I can't do it. I don't want to do it in here because, like, it's very... There's roofs everywhere. And he kind of comes in a flaming horse.
So
and
then
I don't...
let's go outside and try it.
I was thinking away from the populace, actually. Because flaming horse.
Again, let's go outside. And we can try this.
We can do that.
We have 3 days. We can do it honestly whenever. I think that...
Well, we're on a time crunch. We need to try and get as much information as we can because 3 days will come very quickly.
We do also have Azul.
That's what I was gonna say. Maybe Azul might know something.
Yeah, because she called him the prince's consort, right?
Yeah, so what the fuck does that mean? You met a prince?
I met a guy.
You didn't tell me he was a prince. You just said he was a dude.
He didn't tell me he was a prince. He just said he was a dude. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
He said he had a friend. I don't know. That's all I know.
So plan A, Z. Plan B, I guess this guy.
Azul.
And plan C,
Serum.
Serum.
If all goes wrong, we throw ourselves at the people. We don't throw ourselves, but we say like, "Hi, you know, truth stuff. You can ask us things and cast on us. We have our consent. You know."
I think regardless, we should ask if there's any way that they would feel more comfortable with us being under a truth spell, because I mean, if we are willingly offering, then what have they got to lose?
But here's the thing. What if Solos doesn't willingly offer?
Well, he doesn't need to, but we can. We'll still be under the effects of the truth spell, so we won't be able to lie. Right?
Something like that. I don't know how they work. Yeah, I think.
And he wasn't exactly forthcoming in there anyways, so it's not like they're expecting him to be truthful.
In a way, though, I kind of don't blame him for being forthcoming. Not that I agree with it, but...
What do you mean?
That's a lot of eyes on you. You know, I wouldn't trust them not to just kill him. And I don't know. I guess I don't really blame him. Especially if V has been up here for a while.
I don't think they would kill us if they're also telling us we can go home. It doesn't sound like something someone that wants to kill you would do.
No, it didn't seem like they would, but she seemed merciful. It's just, I guess if I was in his shoes, I wouldn't just outright trust this woman with information that's, you know, kind of being like, hey, I'm kind of fucking with the lady that your husband was cheating on you with. Oops.
Well,
you know?
He didn't have to lie. He could have just said that he didn't have the dagger. He didn't have to give her a fake. But
I mean, she probably still would have done the whatever she did and would be able to tell that he was lying. Either way it went.
She kind of checked out in the middle of that. Did anyone else notice that? She went quiet for a minute straight, just staring.
Yeah, there's probably something there, but I don't know.
Powerful women.
How else can we get tangible evidence to prove that this is going on besides just
going to
Vish? We
I
don't
mean,
have the dagger. There's no way Zelos is going to give that shit up.
I mean, we already have options. They're not going to be the best options, but that's all we got because we have nothing else to do. We have nothing else we can use. Everything that we have that we can use, it's on Zolos, but we, again, can't use that.
It is kind of wild that she said you have to stay here for 3 days, because I feel like all the evidence could also just be out, you know?
Well, I'm pretty sure we're free to leave to go look for information.
Oh, I thought she meant like if you leave the court, you're like fucked, you know?
I don't think we're stuck in here. I'm pretty sure we can go.
Well, there we go. But I think we should exhaust our options in the court first, because I haven't really explored it much, really. And maybe there's people who can look into her too, like scry into her, you know? Or I don't know.
Maybe somebody that the queen trusts would be able to scry.
Maybe Azul. He did say he liked arcane stuff.
Do you think he can scry?
I don't know if he's that powerful, but he likes magic.
Well, we should find out.
Yeah.
Do we even know where to find him?
No.
Well, we can. We can ask around. We can go and inquire.
He also hangs out around at the library. He likes books. He likes people watching. And books.
So just look for a random person watching someone for no reason?
Yeah, or also just ask.
Ask the guards in the palace.
Yeah.
Right? He's the fucking prince. He's the prince consort. They're gonna know where he is.
What's a consort?
I think it's like a stand-in.
Oh.
So he's a stand-in for a prince. That
I think it's something like a stand-in or not like not by blood, but by law or by marriage.
Can I make an intelligence check to figure out what consort means?
You can.
Okay.
Please do.
That's an 8.
It's an 8?
Yeah.
Wait, can you get advantage because I'm helping?
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Oh. Tina's jogging.
Okay, that's better. That's better. 17.
Okay. A consort, like prince consort specifically, is usually the spouse, husband of a prince.
Oh.
So someone who's married into the monarchy and isn't born into it.
You know what, Xena? You know what I just remembered? And you know why I think he's a really good option? I think he's fucking the prince. I think that's what a consort means. That they're like, you know, like this. It just came. It came to me. I was thinking really hard for a second. Did you see that?
Yeah, but isn't it what I literally just said, that it's by law or marriage?
What?
Never mind. You're so smart, Florence. You're the smartest person ever.
Thank you. I think so too. That took a lot of my brain power.
I think we need to talk to him for sure.
I think so. I think he's definitely one of the guys that we need to meet. He's really sweet. Just really kind of weird. Very hot, but he's sweet.
Well,
I don't care about that. I just want to know what he knows.
Well, I was just telling you that he's easy to talk to. Jeez. What?
Okay. Should we contact the Z first?
I do need to tell Z something.
And then we can see what that leads us, and then we can try and contact Azul tomorrow.
Yeah, or, you know, if we have the time today, could look for him today. If not, look for him tomorrow, and then see what that does. And if he doesn't know shit, the truth serum stuff, I guess?
It's y'all's idea.
That sounds like a plan. I think that's the first plan we've had in weeks. Months.
Fucking finally.
It's a plan. It's a good plan.
Okay, let's go outside so you can contact him.
Should we leave Zolos with Killian here?
Well,
I mean...
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, while this conversation is going on, Zolos, what are you doing in your fancy new bedroom?
Gonna sit on the floor and first identify the ring.
Okay. So you cast Identify. You don't need to do any.
Because what if you put it on and just kills you?
You don't need to do any checks or anything for that, right?
Yeah, it just happens.
I will send you the information. There you go.
Thanks.
Let me know if I can read that out to everyone, if you prefer to just for you to know that.
Let me see.
For he.
For he.
For he.
Oh, you can read it out. I don't mind.
Okay. So essentially, it is a ring that makes it so that other creatures can't read your thoughts, determine whether you're lying, know your alignment or your creature type, and can't communicate with you telepathically either.
God damn. Oh, it's like a mind blank in a ring.
It's a ring of mind shielding.
It's like the amulet that I have, kind of.
Kind of, but instead of like scrying, and location, it's more about getting into your mind.
That's handy. God damn.
And then the other thing he's going to do is, as an action, you can create a packed weapon in your hand with something you're proficient with, or you can transform a magic weapon into your packed weapon by performing a special ritual. He's going to break the pact of the hand axe and make it into the dagger of life stealing into his packed weapon.
Alright. Yeah? How long does that take?
It just says one action.
Okay.
24 hours.
That doesn't take too long then. It takes you about 6 seconds, roughly.
Because that's turn.
Yeah.
Damn. He said, you know what, bitch? Flaunt.
Alright.
And
you can now summon... Actually... Roll... Roll an Arcana check.
Oh. Come on, Zolos, you're smart.
a natural 19 for a 19.
Natural 19. Okay, so there is... Actually, as you try to do so, there is a lot of almost pushback from this weapon. Almost like this is not something it wants to do. But through sheer willpower, you are able to connect yourself to it. And as you do, you feel almost like a slight weight in your heart. But it doesn't feel like yours. But you feel fine about this decision, personally.
And then he just lets it disappear. Where
Right.
only he can summon it into his hand.
Okay. And it does.
Almost got heartburn from that. So oof.
So, oof.
Fuck.
Alright.
That was cunty.
And does he just stay in his room after, or do anything?
It's cunty.
Okay.
He can play cards with Killy.
So while he's doing that, I will say Killian actually is gonna go with you guys wherever you happen to go, because I think Clay is gonna come back soon, and I don't think he wants to be left behind.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I was like, I don't know how long he'll take, so.
Well, he said he was clocking out like 20 minutes, like 10 minutes ago, something like that. So it shouldn't be too long.
Okay.
So I'd say Zolos is left by himself at this moment in time.
Yeah.
So
My chair is so squeaky. Oh my god.
What are the rest of you doing in this moment?
Well, if everyone is willing to follow me, I think I'll try to find an exit at the moment. So I want to get out of the city. I want to find a secluded area, because last time I called this guy, he came in with a flaming horse from the sky. So I don't think that's a very good idea to do in the middle of a populace. And also I did remember that they are a very feared group, because they usually don't leave witnesses behind. So I feel like I feel like that's the equivalent of casting fireball in a group of people, so I'm gonna take it out of the city.
If you head down to the bottom floor and you walk far enough in any particular direction that's not river, you will very easily be able to find a way.
And that's definitely my plan, like in case anybody wants to do something before we go, but that's what he said. Like a hound.
Dana's just following and thinking about the conversation that she had with the queen, and once they get to where they need to go, she's just gonna lean across something and watch and just stay silent.
I think while we're walking, I'm actually gonna walk up next to Thina, and kind of like nudge her a little bit and say, "Hey, are you okay?"
Yes. No, but yes.
I just. Well, yeah, there is a lot going on. I just feel like you seem really down, and like I don't.
Yeah, a lot's happened. Almost got Killian killed, you know. Who knows what's going on with your brother? He's fine now, but he wasn't at the time, and that's because I decided to jump off of a boat.
Well,
and then I don't know. I've been thinking about some stuff. So,
like what?
That's a conversation we need to have with everyone later.
Like serious?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we can have that later. I just feel like I'm sorry that I yelled at you earlier. There's a lot of stress. There's a lot going on, and I really felt like everything was getting shot down. So I was frustrated.
It's fine. I'm used to getting yelled at. It's no big deal.
Well, it wasn't my intention. I didn't mean to yell at you. I'm just frustrated with all of the shit that's going on, and I wanted some help, but
I mean,
it wasn't fair of me to yell at you.
I don't really have I don't know what to offer. The information you found was great. The plan, I just didn't know how it was going to work, because we're literally stuck because we're not getting anywhere.
Yeah.
And we're going off of on a wild goose chase trying to find answers because your brother doesn't want to help.
Well, I don't think it's necessarily a wild goose chase. We know that
I mean, we don't really know if Z can help. We don't know if this Zul person can help. Zul, whatever his name is. I mean, yes, we won't know unless we ask questions, but I'm also worried that we got 3 days, and those 3 days are going to go by quickly.
Yeah, but where else are we supposed to start? We have no other leads other than these 2 people, so isn't it worth it to at least start where we know that people might have a chance of knowing things instead of just sitting on our toes and thinking to ourselves we don't have anything tangible yet, and we don't know anybody that will for sure have information, so we don't know what to do? Don't you think maybe this is a better way to use our time?
So I'm following you. Like I said, I don't really have any other option. I'm just worried is all.
I just wanted to check in and say sorry for yelling.
It's fine. It's stressful. I get it.
I'll give her her hand a pat and keep walking.
She'll walk.
Where are y'all heading?
Out.
Following Florence out to a clearing that's safe enough to call Z, I guess.
I'm gonna...
Easy enough to do. There's patches of grasses. I think as you guys are stepping kind of outside the grounds of the city, you're like chattering amongst yourselves, and at some point overhead you hear a loud caw sound, and you look up and a flock of giant owls with riders atop them fly ahead of you. And
I want one of those.
Just over the plains. And
imagine how easy it would be to get around with a big ass owl.
And eventually you're able to find a clearing.
Yeah, actually, what kind of owl was it?
Just like a brown barn owl.
It's shooting me back into thoughts about my falcon that is somewhere.
That is somewhere, that's true.
It is somewhere.
He's in one of the plains.
He just made a detour to the Shadowfell, hang out, went back.
Imagine.
Well, I think as soon as we hit a patch of grass, I'm gonna be like, okay guys, get ready. Cause this bitch, he loves theatrics. From what I, last got. I think this should be good. I'm gonna look around. Are there any like people like nearby?
I think not in the area that you've managed to.
Okay, that's good.
Find.
Well, I'm gonna take out the horn again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's fine. He likes Xena. He likes you. He's great. He loves you.
Florence.
Yeah.
Should I call him?
I think it matters who calls him. I think what matters is who talks to him.
And you want me to talk to him again?
Yeah. He was pretty chill with you, I'm not gonna lie. I'll probably just keep petting his horse or something.
Somehow I've become the speaker.
You're really good at it. You did great.
Why?
Yes! We didn't die. We got free rooms in a castle. That's pretty good. That's super good, actually.
Well,
don't be so hard on yourself.
I will do my best.
You'll do great. You know what? At least he won't say it's not personal and then call you a bitch to your face. I'm gonna blow the horn.
He calls me a bitch to my face. I don't give a fuck.
You should kill him. And I'll blow it.
I don't think he's killable.
Anything that has a soul is killable. But yeah, I'll blow it.
You'll blow it.
I'll blow the horn. I'll blow Z, yes.
You'll blow Z? Alright, I'm sure he'll appreciate that.
He won't.
you blow the horn, and for a moment, nothing really happens. And honestly, in like the last couple of times you've blown it, it's been at night, and it's been like pretty like dark times of the day. But now it's middle of the day. The sun's shining overhead. You know, it's almost anticlimactic when you blow it. I need to
Great.
say it better than that.
When you toot the horn.
When you toot the horn.
But significantly worse.
After a moment, you're sort of on the edge between like this massive clearing that the city is in
taking so long?
The forest.
My God.
And after a moment, you actually see almost oddly normally, like regularly, Z riding his horse out from the edge of the woods on the ground. And it's not currently aflame, it just looks like a pure white horse, and he is in his armor.
Oh. Z! Oh my goodness. Hi. Guys, this is Z. You guys met him already.
We've met.
Yeah, I know. Cool horse. I'm gonna go up to his horse and just gonna start giving him scritches. Oh, this just happens.
We need your help.
No hellos or anything, just
good morning,
Hi,
afternoon,
hello.
hi.
We could use your help.
he sort of stretches out and swings his leg around and hops down from the top of the horse. You're playing a dangerous game. This is a heavily populated area.
That's why we went to a spot that doesn't really have anyone. Partially because Flo said your horse was fire, so.
Well, yeah, it's usually on fire, but now he's also just lovely. Not that he wasn't lovely before, he's just white.
We both can adapt to the situation, if need be.
Wow.
Well, we called you here because, like we said, we need help.
With?
I'll look to Zeno.
I'll look to Zeno.
You said that you know things about the Archfey of Bessemir? You're familiar with her?
I know only the information that's been imparted upon me in my time working with the hunt.
What do you know?
I know that she is heavily dangerous, not as much as some others in this realm, but she's not one to be trifled with. She's not one to be allied with. She is rude.
Well, I mean, that would be shocking if she wasn't.
Well, this is all stuff that we already know. We are more interested in your ability to gather more information on her because we have reason to believe that she's trying to start a war and bring back the White Queen.
Who is the White Queen?
So, like, him, I'm saying this to the horse, I am not looking at him. So, like, so your leader, right? You said Prince Afra, right? Turns out he was super famous in, like, the Autumn Court. Whole prince and shit. And he died in a battle with the White Queen, didn't she? Yes, she did. And it was like a war because she wanted to take over non-Sealy shit or something. I didn't know if you knew that. But that's what we're here to tell you.
He would not have died. He is not dead. None of us are dead. no matter how we may look it.
That's what the history books say. He died in battle.
Well, then the history books are ignorant of the truth, as they so often are.
Usually.
Yes, starting a war is something the Vesh would very much do. Her hunger for power is likely to lead her down that sort of path.
So, would you
Hey!
Sorry, the spooky joint sound scared the
I
shit
can't
out of
hear
me.
it. I don't know why.
I can't. It's like, and I was like,
Mm-hmm.
ugh.
Hi, Clay.
Hi. So the reason we're telling you this is mainly just to give you info about the guy. Because, whoa. But we were wondering if...
I knew... Oh.
What?
I knew that Alpha was a prince in his past life. He told us that he failed in his duty, and that's why he was cursed to be one of us. But I don't know what you know. That's different to what I know.
Well, what I learned about was that he was super hot, and he was like a prince and a general and a warrior and a knight, and all this from the Autumn Court. And then he died. And then it was very sad. And then there's plays about him and his lover, too. Did you know? There's a lover. It's crazy.
He speaks fondly.
Okay. Does he? Well, that's sweet.
We mainly are just trying to get information because we really have nothing.
Yeah, do you guys have like scouts you can send to like scout for domain or something? Because we were told we need to give the queen solid evidence of she's trying to start a war. But
she didn't really believe us, so we're trying to gather people that could potentially help.
Yeah.
If we don't convince her of this plot, then my brother's gonna die.
We might all die.
It sounds like an exaggeration, but it's very true.
Yeah.
And that would be really sad because, he's my friend and I don't like when my friends die, so
So, what is it you want me to do?
We need help to gather tangible evidence that she is plotting to start a war, bring back the White Queen, whatever she needs to do. We need tangible evidence, and we don't know how to get that because the only evidence that we have is
not wanting to give the evidence.
It's under my brother's care, and he is not very forthcoming.
Basically what Flo said, if y'all can
scout it out.
Scout it out, go to the outskirts, do some digging.
And what reason do I have to do this? We are bound
because
to
you
not
live here?
kill you by oath, but we are not necessarily bound to help you.
Because war is bad, and people die in wars, and that's also very bad, and it feels like this is some big shit.
People to die to join your hunt. But
and also, this seems...
When did you all get the misconception that you have to die to join the hunt?
Well, that's what you made it sound like. You said...
None of us are dead. We are immortal, in fact.
You're not dead?
No.
Then why do you wear the helmet?
Because I don't want you to see my face.
Why?
Because I don't.
This is not the issue. The issue is we don't want this war to start. Surely you don't want a war to start.
It would make your job so hard.
We also don't want this war to start because then we will most likely lose a team member.
Please, have you ever had someone, probably, that you really care about, and you don't want them to die? What?
We have the stuff that we need to give to the person he cares about.
I know, which is why I'm
So
saying...
he does have someone he cares about.
Florence and Athena, can you both make persuasion checks for me, please? Or one of you with advantage.
Let me see my persuasion.
He
My
can give you
persuasion.
advantage.
Okay,
He can have advantage.
My persuasion's okay.
Rogue.
Ooh, perfect. 19.
Oh, nice.
24.
Sick. Okay. As you said, war is bad.
Well, yeah.
I was getting somewhere. The prince probably would want to know about this. As
Well, work.
You going to comment every time I say something, or?
It's her charm.
Don't mind her. We're all stressed right now.
She's stressed. It's her brother.
The prince probably would want to know. I will give this information to him, and we can see what we can do to help.
If you can get back with us before 3 days, that would be great.
I will do my best.
Otherwise, we'll turn out of luck in 3 days.
I will do my best. By the way, Killian is with the group right now. So, yeah.
Well, that's so sweet of you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
While he's talking, I'm just gonna try and grab the shell that he dropped on the ship, and I'm gonna... Does the horse have like little satchels on the side, or like little bags at all, or something?
It does not. It has a
No.
surprising lack of... It doesn't even have a saddle. It is just... Like, if you saw it without its rider, you would just assume it was a wild horse.
I'm gonna grab a ribbon then, and I'm gonna tie it in a little necklace, and I'm gonna tie the shell, and I'm also gonna druidcraft some vines so it stays fixed into the ribbon, and while he's talking, I'm just gonna try to put it over the horse's head so it hangs on his neck.
Are you trying to do this without him noticing?
Yes.
Can you make a sleight of hand check, please?
Okay. I'm kidding, no, that's a natural 20 for a 21.
With a natural 20, I think it's quite, like, you know, one of those long hair horses?
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those, so it actually has, not only can you attach it as a necklace, you can also sort of hide it in its hair.
I'm gonna try and hide it, and I'm gonna look at the horse, since he can understand me. I'm gonna say, okay, listen. This is a secret between us two, okay? Just we keep it hush-hush, okay? But, like, I don't know, keep him company, too, or something. He looks pretty. I'm gonna give it some scritches. And I'm gonna pretend like I didn't do anything. And just keep minding my business. Scritching.
Alright.
Oh.
If there's no more requests and demands from your group, I would be taking my leave now.
Not that I know of. Not that I know of. We have an appointment with a guy called Azul. We don't, actually, we just need to find the guy. But, you helped, you're great. We'll have to find him later. And I guess you will keep us updated, hopefully before 3 days, right?
I've already said I will do what I can.
Okay, that's great. You pinky promise?
I swear it. That I will tell the prince, but nothing more.
You have to go super big. I was just going for a pinky promise, but okay. I think that definitely works. Thank you, Z.
My pleasure and obligation.
I'm sure it definitely is your obligation, yeah. Well, does anyone want to, like, interrogate him some more, ask him questions? He's a fun guy.
I mean, we got everything we pretty much need, and he said he'll get back with us, or at least try to, within the 3 days, so...
Yeah, pretty much. I think we
we're
might be
done
done here. Yeah.
I'll just look to him. Sorry for disturbing your business.
I'm not sorry. It's great to see you.
That is alright. I do not hold any begrudgment against you and yours.
But Flo seems to think that you don't particularly like them.
I didn't tell her to say that.
They are a
You
special
didn't,
case.
but I want to know.
I don't know who Florence is.
You don't know who Florence is?
No. It's not me. I don't know how to break it to you. I'm sorry.
Well then I
I'm
have
gonna
no issue with this person called Florence if it is not you.
It's not exactly. I'm gonna disguise myself as Oris.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna be like, yeah.
Can you make a deception check with disadvantage, please?
Okay. Bet. You know what? I'm gonna roll it. Come here. It's a 7.
7?
Yeah.
He gives you the most deadpan look of all time.
I'm just blinking at him. But yeah, please tell us why you hate my good friend Florence so much.
It's
right?
not a matter of hate. I do not hate. I simply have my own moral obligations.
I feel like that means hate, right? That's like a fancy way of
What
saying
is that
hate.
supposed to mean?
It's a fancy way of saying hate.
What do you have against our friend?
It's like hate in cursive.
I am not under obligation to tell any of you anything about my personal experiences.
I mean, we have the horn. We'll just keep using it until we get the answer that we want. If we get the answer we want, maybe we'll blow it less. I don't know. That's really up to our friend.
Well, I'm not saying anything, but my friend... I mean, I, as friend of Florence, I'm not saying anything, but I'm sure Florence would, also just kind of sit here. But, it's up to the other two. Answer to them. Because I'm not interested
he just,
in the answer.
Stares at you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will take my leave now, if that is permitted.
What if it wasn't permitted?
What if we said no? What if we didn't consent? Yeah.
I just don't understand why it's so hard to answer the question.
That's what I'm saying, right? I was asking him on this shit. And I was like, wait, why do you not fuck with me? And then he was like, it's not personal. And I was like, well, okay, if it's not personal, did I do something? And then he said it was personal. And it's like, well...
You just...
What?
Admitted to you being Flo.
He's not listening because I am not seeing him. So when I don't see him, he can't see me. Yeah.
She does not believe that whatsoever. I just think we should know.
If we're gonna be allies, trusty, elbow rub.
We will take our leave now.
Okay.
Call me again in 3 days' time, before your time is up. And I will let you know what I have found.
Okay.
Good enough for me.
Well, that's something, Flo.
It's something, yeah. He didn't. You know what?
I think you're slowly warming up.
I think I'm slowly warming up to him too. I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna get you to like me. I'm gonna do it. And I'm letting you know now, you're gonna like me by the end of this.
All right.
It's gonna happen. Just like I made her like me.
Which one are you pointing to?
Both of you. And Killian. But I think Killian already liked me.
It wasn't very hard to not like you, but okay.
Thank you. It wasn't very hard to like you either.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
My time here grows short. All I can
Yeah,
say
you should
is,
be going.
if you wish for your friend to survive this, if you wish for all of you to survive this, do not let him fully fall into the darkness.
That is going to be very hard to do, but we will try.
We'll continue doing what we're doing, I guess. By the way, Z, your horse wants oats. It's hungry. He said as much.
Is he?
Yeah.
Very well.
Okay. We were talking. I can talk to animals.
Did you talk to animals?
No, but as a racial feature, I can't technically talk to animals. I just can't understand what they say back.
Okay, but you also have a spell called Talk to Animals if you wish.
Yeah, but I don't have it prepared today.
Okay. So you were talking to him, but he was not talking back.
Yeah, I was making up the responses in my head.
I've completely forgotten what the horse's name is. What did I say it was?
Elfric, I think?
Yeah,
I think it's Elfric.
Something like that.
Some shit like that. He wants oats.
Oats?
But you know, yeah.
He like slowly starts to get back on.
Bye.
And takes a cursory glance back at the city and up at as another almost squadron of giant owls fly overhead, and he silently rides back into the woods.
Oh.
Well, that's one down.
Good. That's one down. I think that was pretty good, right? We have a potential ally. He's gonna tell the prince, you know.
The prince, as in not your friend, the prince, but a different one, right?
Yeah, the Prince Afro. So the prince who died but didn't die. The prince who died but didn't die, but then joined the hunt because he didn't die. That one.
Okay.
And we still have an appointment with the other guy who is kissing a prince. But so I don't know if that makes him a prince.
That
but
we did not make an appointment for.
we can make an appointment. You know what? I see making an appointment as, you know, you just walk into a room and you say, I have an appointment with you. And then you sound very official. And then they're just like, you know, that, yes, you do. It's right this moment. And then you sit.
And what if they don't do appointments?
You say, this is my way of advising you to do appointments. And then you sound super smart.
I don't think we'd be in the position to tell them what to do. Let's figure out how to find this person.
Start off
I think our best bet. Yeah, our best bet is just to go ask around at the palace.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, like you said, we could go back to the library and ask around.
Exactly. Shall we?
Shall we?
Let's go.
Come on, Killian.
Well, that sounds like a skill issue. Anyway.
Damn.
I'm remembering that. I will remember that. I will keep that in mind. I'm going to ask the name of every single NPC that I see on the street.
Okay, I'm sure you will. Right.
Absolutely.
Where we left off, you were all walking back into the lower floor, apart from Zolos, into the lower area of the city of the Great Tree. And as you head back into the main sort of central area, it's a beautifully busy like town, social hub. There is in the very middle is the well of what seemingly pure sunlight that a few of you have dipped your hands and your toes into. a couple of times.
I love that most so much.
Surrounding it is, huddles of important, beautiful-looking people of the summer court. There's like a dance performance going on from some younger Eladrin that seem to be a part of some sort of group that are giving this a beautiful, immersive dance performance to some live music. And really it's the middle of the day. Everything's very green and beautiful. The smell of fresh air and nature is filling all of your noses. What would you like to do as you come back into town?
Well,
I'm letting Flo and Juno lead the way.
I think I'll pause for a second, just go, so, we have some potential allies, or allies in the making. We could find Azul, continue on our way, see what information we get from there, reconvene. But I'm honestly fine with doing it in whatever order.
Well, let's just go ask if they know where he could potentially be.
Yeah, I think that's a safe bet to start with.
I do have a spell that would help me locate him, since I think I talked to him, basically.
So then we might not even need to ask.
Well, you can ask first, and if that fails, we can just find. Because we don't know if he's like in like a secure area,
Well, he's part of the royal family. I'm sure that they know where he is. Sorry.
Yeah. Go ahead, Killian.
I said, aren't we kind of pressed for time?
True.
We'd rather go directly to him than ask around.
It's a big spell slot.
True. It's up to you, Flo. It's your spell.
Okay. He's just gonna rub his hands together. And he's sort of just gonna hold them out and scoop up the sunlight that's near him. And I'm gonna cast Locate Creature on Azul, who is a creature within 1,000 feet of me. So if he left, we're cooked. But I think as I scoop the sunlight, it sort of turned into a little magical arrow that points the way.
Alright.
If it helps, if it works.
And 1,000 feet. Do you think that would encompass the whole city? I'm not really sure what 1,000 feet.
I don't know. It's just,
Is that like 1,000 feet up, down, and left and right as well? So above you two.
It just says as long as the creature is within 1,000 feet of me. Okay. And if the creature is moving, I know the direction of its movement.
I think yes, you would get a ping from somewhere in the palace above.
Point it out.
There we go.
Let's go.
Away?
Okay.
If we run into anybody, I suppose we can just ask them if they can help us find him.
Yeah. Maybe make sure that they don't think we're like, I don't know, random civilians that are trying to sneak into the palace or something.
Well, they know that we're welcome, so.
Yeah, we're staying here.
Yeah. I forgot. They mentioned the guards don't really care about us. Okay, well, onward ho! Let's go. I think I'll just start leading the way where the little arrow points me.
Okay. So you head back up the stairs into the second floor. And further even on up to the palace grounds. Is the cradle is what I meant to say. And at this point how long does your spell last for?
It's concentration up to an hour.
Okay. Yeah, so you're fine. It leads you sort of veer towards the library, thinking that that was where you saw him last time, he'll probably be there. But then it actually leads you past the library. Down the just hit my PC by accident. Down the same corridor that you were taken down for your rooms, but further along still, and the further into the palace you get, the grander and more beautiful the architecture gets. The colours are more vibrant, the accents on the walls are more polished and golden, and eventually you are led to the bottom of what seems to be a spiral staircase leading up a stone tower, and at the bottom there is a guard, fully cloaked in armor, who stops you and goes, "Halt.
Hi.
I believe you're all lost."
No, actually, we're on the right track. I'll show him my little arrow spell. See, it's pointing here.
We were looking for the prince consort. Is he in this tower?
Azul.
The prince consort is not taking visitors today.
We need to speak to him urgently.
The queen likes us a lot. We're like on a time crunch right now.
He kind of helped us.
Yeah.
Getting to talk
I know
to her.
him. I bet if you bring him down, he'll be able to recognize me.
Can you make a group persuasion check, please?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or actually, just the three of you that are trying to convince him. Please make persuasion checks.
Oh my god! When will I roll good on a persuasion check? My god.
Is Zolos with you guys at this point? Did you go back to get him?
No, I think Aster said he's still in his room, and I don't think we've gone back. But I think we will go back after this.
Okay. So Florence, what'd you get?
9.
9?
Yeah.
Okay. I also got a 9.
Tina?
10.
But when you add it together, it gives us 38. So technically, that's pretty good. Because 9 plus 9 is 8. Yeah, 9 plus 9 is 18. No, it's 28.
28.
It's 28. We get 28. Listen, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Because in a group chat, you combine it, right? That's how it works, right?
No.
No. Okay.
They cross their arms.
What?
The Prince Consort is not taking any visitors at this time.
Please. We need to speak with him.
He's going to be taking visitors.
Oh, hold on, hold on, guys. Give me a second. My Wi-Fi.
Oh my god, he froze. Mutiny. Zoe's so cute in the background. What's she doing? She's making biscuits?
Yeah.
Oh, biscuit. The factory's open.
Trinket made biscuits earlier. It was cute.
She missed you so bad. Hi, Jax, are you back?
Hi.
Are you back? I see movement.
It's working.
He was moving.
I was waiting for you guys to stop lagging. Okay, sorry. I had to reset my Wi-Fi because you just completely lagged out for a second. Anyway.
Can I just yell out his name?
Yeah.
Ow.
I'm just gonna yell out Azul.
Well,
Azul! Yoo-hoo! It's the purple guy from the library and his friends.
You yell his name and you hear up the staircase the echoing of a very, very large tower.
We'll never.
I hate my life. Hi.
Hi. Sorry, Esther said he was busy getting pegged, and I was like, who?
Hold on.
It's Vesh, actually.
Same exact position, though.
It's so fucking scary. It's so fucking scary. Welcome back.
Oh, hi.
Welcome back. You're okay.
My Wi-Fi keeps breaking, guys.
You're fine. It's
busy getting pegged.
canon?
Pegged
So you're
by
saying he's
who?
busy, you say he's busy, he's getting pegged? So that's canon.
I was asked, there's a question mark on the end of this.
Hey, what if the DM says it?
Okay. You hear, what did you last hear me say? I don't know what
You
I
hear
said.
a large.
Oh.
You hear a large.
You hear the echoing of calling up a very large, seems like if you just yell at your normal volume, it might not reach the top.
Lillian had said something before your Wi-Fi went out.
Oh, what was it?
Do you know when he might be taking visitors?
You can try your luck tomorrow. He's
Where?
He doesn't usually. It's a solitary figure.
Oh, well, we're short of time. I'm sure you understand. The Queen herself said we were short of time. And it was actually him who referred us to her. So, you know, we're not just crazy people. Please.
If you could at least pass along the message that we're looking for him, maybe he might be inclined to come and speak with us.
Why would he want to talk to you all? Remind me.
I mean, he literally talked to us in the library, man. I don't know.
We would also like to thank him for helping us, but we also could possibly use his help getting some information.
What is your message?
I don't want to give it to you. I want to give it to him.
How can I give him your message if you do not tell me the message?
We're looking
to let us in
him to help gather some information on a plot to start a war and how to stop it.
You're trying to start
Okay, so we're just gonna lay out our plan.
No, we're trying to stop a war from starting. Keep up.
I'll pass on the message.
I have a question. As they're talking,
Oh god, what?
So describe this to me. Is there a door, like, separating... Is there a door, like, is the guard in front of a door, and is there something separating the tower?
No,
or, like, the door's
like...
closed?
Do you know in Encanto, in Bruno's room, with, like, the massive spiral staircase, and then they get to...
So there's no door.
There's no door directly in... So that's what the guard's for. There might be a door at the top, but currently there is no door.
So what you're saying is we could just walk past this guy?
Wait, so, like, okay, wait, this... Okay, I'm lost.
I would not recommend we try to walk past
Yeah, if we just push past him, it's not gonna do anything for our favor.
So, like, I do have a question, though. So, It's a tower. There's no door? There's no doorway? There's nothing? There's just a guy standing in front of it?
It's a stone... It's a stone staircase, and there's a guy standing in front of the staircase.
Okay, so hypothetically, if the guy let us go, we would take that staircase and find our way up.
Yeah. If you can convince him to let you go, but he doesn't seem to be very easily convinced at the moment. God, what are you got your planning face on?
I'm there's a devil and an angel on my shoulder. One of them is telling me to do shit. The other one's telling me to be civil. I am fighting battles here.
I say do shit.
Okay.
But let's be smart. Because I think I know what you're planning, but we should try to be sneaky about it. You know
I have Misty Step.
So
if you guys distract him long enough, I could possibly Misty Step to the staircase. I'll plan this in character. I think I'll turn over to Xena and just be like, can we all just really quickly just
leave? We need to talk to him.
I know, just trust me, just be natural.
Okay. Well, I'll turn to the guard and say, if you can just pass along that message, I guess we'll be back tomorrow and try our luck.
We'll just reconvene with our other friend and... Boy.
Alright.
And hope to God that we don't run out of time and to find all of our information. And
I
I will
will
turn and
pass
walk
the
off and
message
pull.
If we run
after
out of
you.
time, that's on you.
Yeah.
Alright.
If a war
And
happens and people
I'll
die, that's on you too.
I'll turn around and I'll pull Fina with me by the hand and usher everybody else to leave alongside me. And as soon as we're like rounding the corner and out of his eyesight, I'm gonna turn to Flo and be like, "What's your plan?"
So, it's not legal.
When is it legal for us to do anything that we do?
Well, we've done some legal things. I have 2 things I could do.
Okay.
I can go invisible and I have a funky little funky funka that lets me, do you know when Zolos does the and he just disappears out of nowhere? I have something similar. And I could possibly go poof past this guy and just wild shape transform into a bird or some shit my way up. However, I can do it invisibly. I would just need a distraction,
I can do.
Okay.
I mean, I could be a distraction.
You guys can be a distraction because the thing is, when I turn invisible and I like teleport, my invisibility is gonna wear off immediately. So it's gonna be a distraction to like grab his attention so I can like skitter up the stairs very quickly.
Okay. But what
I
if
have
there's
an
like
invisibility potion too. I could come with you.
well
You could come with me.
Okay, but do any of y'all know how to like pick a lock? What if there's a locked door?
That's a really good question. See, my plan was to flatten myself. So
To flatten yourself?
yeah, I can be something really tiny. What?
Sure. Yeah, flatten yourself.
It's something. I don't know. Do you guys have any better ideas than wait 24 hours?
I don't know how to become a distraction. I'm not very
I
good.
can be a distraction.
Okay, well we need more than one person.
I don't think we necessarily do.
Killian, you could like
Okay.
do a thingy.
I guess Killian
I
distract
have
and
acid.
I'll just wait here.
Well, we could. And for the log, I have acid. Acid melts metal, right? Right? It does, right?
I mean,
We could try, or we could always just knock on the door. We'll figure it out when we get up there.
That's what I was thinking to do. I was planning on just getting up there and knocking on the door and be like, "Hey."
I can potentially help. I can blend in with this cloak. And I can pick locks.
Would the cloak let you like blending in, would you be able to like blend in with the wall? And
Wait, what do you mean by blend in?
Like blend in, like camouflage, like chameleon blend in? Or would you need other objects to help you blend in?
I would assume I just stand up against something and it blends.
Above table, is this something that would be like from afar you'd be pretty invisible, or like up close?
It says if the hood is up, I can make a wisdom check to see if I have disadvantage.
What?
And if I don't know, I'm reading this. And then I have advantage on dexterity checks to hide. So it just says that it camouflages me. There's really not much to go on.
Yeah, I just worry that because it's close quarters, because it's a tiny tower, it's gonna be hard to find something to hide behind if you're just walking around the hallway.
It's not hiding behind anything. I camouflage. I just have to have the hood on.
So it's like PETA levels of you're blending into the surroundings.
Yeah, and it with that cloak, it made my stealth really high.
Okay. I just worry that the DC is going to be like stupid high. So even if we have a really high stealth, like it still might not matter if you're trying to squeeze through a 3-foot gap with somebody else without them noticing you. You know what I mean?
I could just stay back then.
I don't know. If you think it'll work, then go ahead, because it would be nice for you to come. But like, if it doesn't work, then we'd kind of be shit out of luck, you know? It's like high risk, high reward.
We can take the risk.
I'll just stay back.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, are you super sure you can come with me? And then Xena and Killian can, like...
Maybe I have another... I don't have another potion of invisibility.
Killian can be the distraction, and I will
Let me tell you this.
I'll just hide.
With my distraction, if it works, you have an hour.
What? What are you gonna do? Killian.
You have an hour.
What are you
I don't
doing?
know what's going to happen after this. But
that is so ominous. What?
Killian is going to...
I'm scared.
I have a small dagger.
Okay.
And
Killian's gonna kill himself.
he's going to kind of like ever so slightly give himself a cut on his forehead.
Oh, ow. Okay.
For some reason.
And he's going to give his friends a pointed look.
An hour. An hour.
And he's going to look at them and go, I promise, despite what it'll look like,
oh
you're
god.
going to be okay. And
okay.
Killian's going to stumble towards the guard, clutch his head, and cast Feign Death.
Nice.
Oh wait, I have this all.
What? It kind of rushes forward and like goes to check on you, like pressing a finger to your pulse and everything.
He looks at Z and Athena. Which one is gonna go with him, and which one's gonna come with me?
As Killian was doing that, I downed my invisibility potion. So
I'm gonna turn invisible.
I'm gonna follow you.
The three of you go? Or is it just
no? I'm just gonna hide.
If I'm distracted enough, all three of them can go. But
Yeah, all three of us can go.
If he's completely distracted.
I think we just have to be quick. And you're pretty sneaky.
You're a rogue. Okay, so
you are a rogue.
Can you describe the effects of the spell for me, please?
Yes. You touch a willing creature and put it into a cataplegic state that is indistinguishable from death. For the spell's duration, or until you use an action to touch the target and dismiss the spell, the target appears dead to all outward inspection and to spells used to determine the target's status. The target is blinded and incapacitated, and its speed drops to 0.
Crazy.
There's other stuff with it, but I don't.
And it lasts for an hour.
It lasts for an hour.
This is fucking crazy. I love that spell so much.
Like, oh shit. How does this even? Damn mortals! And kind of scoots you up in his arms, and he's gonna walk out and take you, presumably, to somewhere to be healed. Well done. If you were just playing dead, that would have been a check. But like, you actually see that.
Big boy spell. He used a big boy spell.
Done you one better. He's actually fucking dead.
He said, "I'm killing myself."
Either doing Feign Death or casting Guidance, and I was like, Feign Death will probably work a lot better.
That's so funny.
Hate that. All right, I guess we rush up the steps. Yeah.
I'm rushing up the steps if there's no guard there.
The three of you are running up the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay. And you do so. And you run and rush, and you realize very quickly this is an awfully long staircase.
I don't have enough cardio for this.
Getting out of you have to, even Xena, you have to stop walking at some point because you're just.
Oh my god.
And the lanterns that decorate the walls, they slowly darken as you move up the stairs, until eventually they are flaming a blue light instead of the previous red, and then it becomes a pale green. And it's very, very dark by the time you get to the top. And after...
So, I was just gonna, as you're going up, so why do you think this guy is in this tower? Because this feels like a little bit of overkill, right? I think we passed, like... He seemed great to me. I thought he would have a beautiful bedroom. I've counted about 50 steps and then I stopped counting because they just kept coming.
Maybe he has a beautiful bedroom inside.
Maybe.
This is probably just a protection thing. All these stairs.
That's true. I guess I don't really know
protection for him or protection for the rest of the people here?
Both.
Probably both. I mean, I would imagine that if it was people like us, but like a little more dumb, they would run away after getting tired from climbing all of these steps. But we're hard-headed, and so we just keep going.
We are very hard-headed. We're gonna keep going. I don't think he's gonna kill us. He seemed really nice.
It could also be an illusion for all we know. It could feel like a lot of steps, and it's probably not.
I didn't take that into consideration.
From somewhere above you, further up the staircase, you hear faint noises of scratching.
It's like scratching, you said?
Yeah. Like scraping.
Slight
scraping noises.
Can I smell the air? Does it smell? Is there any kind of animal smell?
Make a smelling perception check.
I just realized Zola's probably could have just dimensioned.
Okay.
You didn't go back and get it.
24.
There's no animal smell. You smell a very strong fey scent, and also a very, very, very strong, familiar smell of paints.
Paints?
Paint.
Like familiar as in like Florence's kind of paints?
Well, just as in you know someone who paints a lot. That's
acrylics.
Right, okay.
Gouache.
Weird.
What was that?
We keep going, I guess.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going. I think Florence is doing that thing where he's just holding on to the wall and he's just pushing himself up.
I would imagine Athena's doing the same thing.
And
Xena is the only one that works out regularly in this group, so she's trucking, but she's definitely huffing and puffing.
As you keep going, now not only do you smell the scent and you hear the scratching, you can also hear faint whispering. Like manic, fast whispering, as if someone's talking to themselves under their breath.
Is it like arcane whispering, or is it just like crazy whispering?
Would Xena know the difference?
I mean, I can do a check, maybe?
You can do an intelligence check if you want to try and see if you can tell.
Let's go monk.
Okay. Intelligence. I'm pretty smart.
Pretty smart.
7.
You're not sure. It just sounds like somebody whispering to themselves.
Can I hear it too?
Can I make out any words?
Can you both make perception check?
I get advantage because I have hearing?
Yeah.
I'm just still walking.
Yeah, we're still walking.
If there's like if we get to a door, I kind of want to like peek into the little peephole of the lock.
You haven't reached the door just yet, but you can.
When we do.
This is tall as fuck. Oh my god. Jesus, what are we climbing?
He's Rapunzel.
It is giving Rapunzel.
What did you both get on your perception checks, please?
Not one. I'm too tired.
Okay.
I got a 14.
Florence can't hear anything over his own panting.
He's fucking wheezing, man.
And what did
He's
you get,
out of shape.
14.
14. And this is to decipher what they're saying, right?
Mhm.
I think with a 14 you'll be able to tell. You just kind of hear that faint whispering on the wind. Not wind. The lack of wind in this tower. And
Okay, I'm gonna keep on heading up.
Keep on trucking.
Eventually the lights dim and extinguish once more. And you are left in darkness as you continue trek up. And eventually...
I can't see the dark.
I can't. I'm blind.
Florence is blind, but I think you're being sandwiched by two people who can.
Okay, good. I'm just holding onto
Can
the
Xena
shoulders of someone who's in front.
Oh. You're being led by Thena.
It's the ones who can see in the dark.
I'll just hold both of their hands and slowly guide them up.
Okay.
Ow, ow, ow. I just
Go
stepped
a
on
little
something.
faster.
Ow.
Eventually, though, Thena, you first reach a door. It is a door. And there is a lock on it, as there would be on a normal bedroom door. It looks more like the doors of your rooms than the golden doors of some of the other rooms. But in front of the door is bars, almost like a prison cell.
Oh.
So both of those layers are locked.
Oh.
Look, are you
What?
sure you've met this person?
Yeah. Is it still dark in here?
No, there is a lantern right next to this door.
Okay. Yeah, I did. He was the one who talked to... I don't know about this. He didn't say anything about this. But he said he had a friend.
I would imagine if you met him, there
What?
wouldn't be bars on this door.
I don't know what he does with the spare time.
Can I attempt to pick the first lock?
Yeah, make a sleight of hand check, please.
Can I help you out?
Support.
Can I give her advantage by helping?
You can. How would you help her actually in this situation?
Helping her listen for the clicks of the lock.
Yeah, okay.
Of the pins.
I'll accept them.
I have really good ears.
You have very good ears.
Dude, they're both the same roll.
Oh no.
Bruh.
What did you...
They're both a 7 for a 10.
Okay. Well, 10 was the DC, because it's not that hard.
Oh.
It is just a regular lock, but it seems to.
Here it is.
So you're able to unlock the bars and rattlingly open them.
Ooh.
And that was just the first one, right?
Is there another one?
There is now just a regular looking door, but it does also seem to be locked.
I will attempt the second one.
I'll help you again.
Is there a little gap?
Can you make?
Is there a little gap in the door, like under?
It's very much sealed.
Oh, that's so much better. Okay. So 19 for a 22.
Fucking
Oh,
Jesus.
easy. Like, you fumbled a bit in the first one, and like not wanting to embarrass yourself again, you very quickly make work of it.
Locked in.
And as you do, you slowly push open this second door and open into a very, very large, seemingly, room. It's mostly dark. The only light seems to be coming from the pale sunlight through the windows on the far side of the room. And it's circular.
Cast dancing lights.
Is the whispering still going on? Like,
yes,
is it
it's loud enough?
Coming from the room?
How many is it? Hold on. Sorry. I'll keep talking.
Can we see him?
Well, I was about to describe with the dancing lights, but Athena seems to be doing something quick.
No, I was letting y'all finish talking. I was just trying to see how many little balls I have.
I think it's 4.
Oh,
Yeah, it's 4. So
yeah.
I'll just place them around the room.
Okay.
To where we get sunlight in here.
Well, as you place these unnatural balls of light into this circular room, you somehow do not grab the attention of the blue-robed, barefooted elven man who is standing painting at an easel facing one of the windows, facing away from you all.
What's he painting?
You can't see very clearly right now.
I'll just loudly
It seems to be in the early stages. What do you say?
Azul.
Yeah, I was loudly clearing my throat just to get his attention.
He doesn't turn. He just seems to be almost in like a trance-like state, painting seemingly a figure on the.
Can I go
canvas
up to him?
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna go up to him too.
How far away did you put your globules from like the walls? From the edges.
I wanted to place them along the edges of the room.
Okay, so what you would see as the light opens up this room a bit more is almost like close to 100 different canvases and easels in various states of completion. These paintings, of people, of scenes, of landscapes, all different sorts of paintings, and yeah, just so many paintings. Can you all make perception checks, please, as you are looking around?
Yes.
Ooh. Not one, so I'm gonna reroll. 18.
25.
25?
10.
Okay. Florence, you alone notice that one of the paintings, kind of seemingly cast off to the side at this point, has a very familiar figure. Only half painted, but it seems that this particular canvas was in the process of receiving a painting of Zolos on it.
As Thina approaches, if she's still gonna approach him, I'm gonna go to the canvas that I see. Can I pick it up?
Yeah.
So what can I see?
What you can see is kind of Zolos' torso, and his arms are up in the way that it looks like he's sitting on a very large chair. Like, kind of has his arms resting on the arm of the chair. But everything else hasn't been painted yet. Seemingly cast off to the side, mid-construction.
What color's the chair?
It's not, it's like sketched out. Like, the chair itself isn't, it's just the arms are in the position of he would be on a chair.
Huh. Tina?
Hmm?
I'm gonna turn the painting towards her.
And I recognize it as my brother, I assume?
What does that look like?
That's...
Yeah.
Zolos. I'm gonna turn to this guy.
Okay, Athena is stepping up
this
to
is
him
really
at the
nice.
moment. So Athena, what do you want to do as you step up to face him?
I'm just gonna try and like turn him around.
You try and grab his shoulder, and you see that he's very like sturdy where he stands, but also not very strong. So you're able to turn him, and you see that his eyes are awash with a blue, like, color. They are completely a pale blue.
I have an idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts on him with my my necklace.
Is he a prophet?
I was gonna attempt to take the paintbrush away too, just so I can get him to like stop.
We'll do one at a time. So, Xena, you want to do Detect Thoughts? Are you doing surface thoughts or going deeper?
I'm pushing deep. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, so that's a Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
I think it is because I used it earlier.
Yes. Let me find my. I don't know what my. Wisdom of 13.
That's an 11. So you were able to push deeper, and as you do, you see. You've been in people's heads before, and normally even their deeper thoughts are pretty clear around the edges. They're very much there, almost in blocks in their head as a thing. This is blurred around the edges, foggy, cloudy, almost dreamlike. Almost like it's something he's witnessing rather than remembering. And you see the scene of a very shallow shoreline and an ocean littered with glowing stars and lights. And you see footsteps hop out from a wooden boat and land on a white beach and step into snow on this kind of blurred island that you're not really able to get a full grasp of. It seems that this thought that he's manifesting is unclear even in itself.
kind of like maybe what he's painting in front of him? Is it similar to what he's painting?
It looks, from the vague sketch that is being painted out right now, it looks exactly like that. And
I'm gonna rip the paintbrush out of his hand before Athena can.
I was already doing that.
Both of you do it at the same time. Okay.
Yeah, I was already gonna attempt to take the paintbrush out of his hand.
Athena, can you make a strength check, please? See if you can rip it out of his hand. We'll do it contested.
Contested? You don't have to. Or should sit. Let's see.
Yeah, well, he gets disadvantage because he's not paying attention right now, so you'll probably be alright. And we can say that Xena's helping.
No, I won't. I won't be alright.
If you want advantage, you can say that Xena's helping you because she's also trying to.
I will attempt that because that was a 2 for a 1. That's better. That's a 17 for a 16.
Okay. Oh god. Peanut. You are able to successfully, with Xena's help, yank it out of his hand, and as you do, the kind of pale blueness clears from his eyes, leaving very regular looking, like hazel brown eyes in its place. And he turns to you all and goes, "You walked all the way up here."
Yeah, we did.
I was just gonna say, as this
what was all that?
Your feet must be tired. Come, take a seat. And he.
We got questions.
Hi, Azul.
He kind of almost checks in on himself, realizing that he's still in his robes and barefoot, and people have come and he wraps his robe tighter around himself.
Oh yeah, wait, I dropped my invisibility. Hi, Azul.
Huh.
Yeah, I've dropped mine too.
Hello.
What was with the eyes and like the trance thing that you were in?
That is a long explanation.
Well, we have time. Tell me, why are you painting my brother? You've never even met him before.
Your brother? Did I paint your brother?
Oh yeah, here. Well, they've been doing this, by the way. I've also been looking at the other paintings in the room as well.
Is that your brother?
Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Do you remember, Azul, when we met in the library for the first time? I was saying
about yesterday, I do.
Yeah. We had a meeting with the Queen, by the way. We live here now. So, her brother Xena, the one I pointed out, that's who we were doing the research for. You remember?
Vaguely.
Yeah. That's Xena. And this is Zolo's.
So why are you painting him?
He's in my thoughts. I do not control what I see.
Have you met him before for him to be in your thoughts?
He's always in my thoughts, I get it.
I don't think I have.
Like a vision, like a prophecy? What do you...
This will take a lot of explaining about. Would you not like to sit down? I can make tea.
Should we get the others before he starts explaining this?
I want to hear exactly what this man has to say, and I want to hear it now.
Yeah, because then we can see if maybe he could potentially help us with what we're trying to do.
I told you guys he would know some shit. He seemed pretty
important.
I
don't need to sit.
I'll sit.
Can you, any of you who want to, can you make insight checks quickly?
Yes.
Ooh.
I'll make a picture of what he looks like at some point.
Yeah.
No.
But yeah, I'm looking at the paintings. This is happening.
We'll do that in a second. Florence, what'd you get?
8.
24.
Okay, Florence, you're able to see that, especially since you've kind of met him before. He seems a little bit uncomfortable with the questioning, but also not uncomfortable with the fact that people have just showed up in this room. He almost, in his face, seems glad for the company, from what you can tell. He goes, well, it is a gift that I learned when I was young. I can... you call it visions of the future? Of,
Oh, you're back.
Oh, did I cut out?
You're back now, though.
For
like for a second. A second.
Like a second.
Literally.
What was the last thing you
Literally
heard?
a second.
It
Visions.
cut off at
Oh,
visions.
visions. Yeah. Visions, you would say, of the future? It's just a skill that I have.
You're a prophet.
A diviner.
Do you know, like, what...
Sorry.
Do you know what the future is that you're drawing him?
It's not a future that is it's destined to happen. It is a possible. It's a timeline. But
You called it a blood print.
Is it a bad one or a good one?
Probably a timeline.
This one looks pretty bad.
Oh.
Can you...
That's look pretty bad. So really good work, though.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
I need you to tell me everything that you know, or everything that you saw, or whatever, anything relevant to this painting.
We do need your help with this person that you drew.
I am happy to. I think I would feel a bit more comfortable sitting down. Would you mind?
You can sit. It's okay.
I was in the middle of a trance, and my brain goes a bit fuzzy when I dragged out of it.
You can sit on my lap.
Go ahead and sit.
He leads you all over to like a sitting area that has a little low tea table and some chairs around it. He goes, please, sit down.
I'm not going to sit. I'm too
I'll
agitated.
sit.
I'm sorry. I'm
I'll
standing in front of this guy with my arms crossed.
I am keeping my focus on the lights to make sure that they stay up, and I'm just casting them over and over again. No.
Okay. Before we did that, Florence, you wanted to look at the paintings as you look around. Right?
Yeah, as they were like, I think I was doing this as they were, interrogating, taking the fucking brush out. I've just been.
Can you make a perception check then?
I can. Perception, you said? 22.
22. Okay, on the 22, you get a good look. There's a lot of things that you notice actually have happened before. You see an oddly familiar looking rabbit folk man mourning some sort of loss, holding another of his kind in his arms. You see just different snapshots of life. There's one that kind of causes a slight twinge in your chest, but you're not entirely sure why. Of a portrait, a very proper portrait looking painting of a white-skinned, long white-haired fayish creature that's angled and horned. You actually see another of Zolos. You see one of Zolos with essentially bleeding out on a bed of white flowers.
Damn.
Great. You kind of think, wow, there's two of my friend in here. That's not good.
Hey, this is fun.
And they're both bad.
But something you see again and again and again, to the point where you can't even tell if it is a vision, if it's just a fixation, a muse, is pictures of an orange and red skinned Eladrin man, angular, regal looking. Scenes of just pictures of his face, pictures of him going about life, looking happy, looking sad, looking angry, commanding armies, like playing with children. It's this particular Eladrin man keeps popping up again and again and again and again.
Okay.
But that's kind of it's a lot of people you don't know and places you don't know. But those are the only ones that would kind of stick out to you, I think.
Can I linger on the one with the white fey creature?
Yeah, you can.
What does it look like? What is it doing? Just everything about it.
It's almost like blurred, almost like do you know those found footage pictures of creatures in the woods where it's like kind of blurred?
Bigfoot?
Yeah. Yes. It's a bit like that, but it's a very regal looking, like tall creature with these like almost crescent moon looking horns on its head and long ears and holding like a wooden staff. But it doesn't look familiar to you at all, like you don't know who this person is. It just kind of scratches an itch at the back of your head.
And what about the one with Zolos? Is he holding anything? Does he look like there's people with him? How does he look?
Holding anything, but there does seem to be something shining in silver in the flowers nearby him. Okay, but after you've gone around and looked at those paintings, we got back to where we were before. Xena, what do you want to? What are you asking?
What have you seen of my brother?
Not much. I just
enough to paint him.
Enough to paint him. I've seen him maybe twice, 3 times.
Have you seen like others in our group, like her, me?
Not.
I saw you drew Zolo's dying.
What?
Well, okay.
Yeah, like over there.
I haven't seen any of you before. I've seen you
Oh,
in the library.
So why? So
yeah, I've seen you in the library.
Oh.
Why are you just painting our friend? And according to our other friend, he's dead.
He is bleeding out on like a thing of flowers.
Don't take that as I said. It is not something that will happen. It's something that could happen with the wrong decision.
That's still a dangerous
Let him speak.
thing.
Please.
I have an odd affliction. Some call it a curse, some call it a blessing, but you know, it depends on
It's
the
kind
day.
of a blessing.
I get hit with trances of visionary trances where I see a scene, and it's just that it's like a flash or a series of images that's just plays in my mind, and I get it down as quick as I can, but it's not a clear picture. I don't get to explore the scene. It's just a flash. I don't know what it means.
So it could be of anyone.
Anybody. On any plane.
Like a peek into timelines.
I suppose. Nothing here is set in stone. It's set in paper, in fact. It's very easily breakable.
That's very true. It's really easy to set on fire. I've learned.
Please don't set my towel. Okay?
I wouldn't. I've learned from my mistakes.
All I know about your brother is that one day he might become affiliated with someone very dangerous, and it could lead him down a dangerous path.
He already is.
It's why we're here.
Nothing to do with me. I swear to you, I've had to explain this many times. I do not control the timelines. I have not played any part in this. I observe.
I believe you.
We actually came here for your help.
Yeah. We were hoping. Yeah. We were hoping you would have some information, actually, which clearly you do. Vague, but... So our friend Zolos, is in a pickle. That's an understatement. He's kind of in cahoots with, the Lady Vesh. Bassinier. And...
I'm aware of Vesh.
Yeah.
Insight check. How does he feel about that? He looks like he kind of looks like he pulled back a bit. Hold on a minute.
While this conversation is happening, I think that Xena is like completely fixated on that painting of Zolo's dead.
Okay. Did Florence bring it over?
No, I think it's still hanging.
Yeah, no, the minute that you pointed it out, she couldn't stop looking at it.
25.
Okay. 25. He does not like her at all. That's what you get on 25. There is very much some history. Whether it's mutual history or it's just something has happened concerning her. He hears that name and he very much shrinks back. He does not like to hear that.
Is there like a blanket or anything around anywhere?
Yeah, I think over one of the chairs would be draped in a knitted blanket. There's quite nearby where you all are. There is a 4-poster bed that looks quite comfortable.
I just want to take a blanket and cover that painting up, so that way Xena stops looking at it.
Okay.
So, clearly you know who I'm talking about. And I'm sure you know, you don't need me to tell you that she's a bitch. He's kind of in a, kinda...
We need to figure out a way
pack.
to get him, like, away from her or out of whatever he has with her. But we also need to make sure that it doesn't kill him in the end.
And we also need evidence, because
yes, I forgot.
We fear that she's trying to start a war. And we told the queen, it's actually why I was telling you that we wanted an audience with the queen. She said we needed proof. We needed evidence, and we don't really know what to do with that. All the evidence I have is a scry, not that long ago. That's not really, solid proof. And she kind of gave us like a 3-day timeline. So.
If it's war she's trying to make, then she'll make it. No one can stop her.
Well, we need to find a way to stop it. Otherwise, I fear everyone here and our friend will have.
We think our friend is a fuse.
Yeah.
Well, at least is she by herself? She's not that powerful by herself.
Well, we are kind of heading. Yeah, we are kind of heading in her direction. So once we get there, she will be powerful.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's kind of a pickle.
Do you think she's working with anybody?
Well, she was talking when I scried. She had like 2 people, a helper, and this other guy who was like, no, we shouldn't rush into it, and she was pissed, and she was like, I don't care, we need to rush into it. The queen's people's armies are blah 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 blah, and she said,
which queen?
She said the OF2, was it specified or was it just the queens?
I don't remember, you got the notes.
It didn't specify, I just said the queens. It didn't specify.
The White Queen.
Yeah, she mentioned wanting to, the fact that the White Queen grew, I think, impatient. And,
there's no insight check needed. As soon as you say the White Queen, he pales. Like,
oh, you know who
massively.
she is.
Eyes wide.
You know who she is. She's not great, right?
I am just a wizard. I'm not powerful enough to help you against that.
No. We weren't asking you to help us fight with information.
We just need to help us get evidence that all of this is true.
Yeah.
We need the queen on our side. And she won't be on our side unless we have stone cold proof that this is going on. And the only proof that we have is with my brother, and he's not giving it up.
And I think Vesh.
She is a very difficult woman to get on your side.
Yeah, she said that, like, you're shameful or something. I thought that was very mean. I don't think you're shameful. I think you're great.
Most would disagree.
Well, fuck them.
If I see anything that I think is about it, I will tell you. I don't want to go face to face with the White Queen. Nobody should.
So
that's why we need to make sure this doesn't happen, but also that we save our friend.
Yeah, because we spoke to the Wadhan about it, and they were just like, yeah, I'll just tell Prince Afra, blah 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 blah. So that's like one ally in a sea of a lot of people, you know.
Can you make an insight check?
Yeah.
He's gonna try hide it.
It's nice to use.
He's trying to hide his reaction to something you said, so I'm seeing if you catch it.
25.
Not quite.
So, I don't know, I guess what we're looking for is allies, information, proof, maybe a place that you would know where we could get evidence.
I can teleport you to the Spring Court.
Right now? Okay.
Do you have?
Well, not right now. We are missing 2 of.
Oh wait, yeah, not right now.
I don't think I can. Tomorrow, maybe.
Tomorrow.
If you want to, that would be a good place to get evidence. She lives there. That's where I'm from.
She does live there. That's true. Oh, you're wait. You're from the Spring Court?
He kind of gestures at his like pale green and yellow skin color.
I'm not from here.
If we go to the Spring Court, I don't know if we can bring Zolos, because he'll just want to go straight to her.
Well, leaving him out of it is...
Well, I'm pretty sure he'd be pissed off if we left him.
He shuffles forward to you, Xena, out of the chair and kind of takes one of your hands and hid it in both of his. How much does he care for you?
I don't know anymore.
I think the best way to free a loved one from a charmed state. Well, not literally charmed, but from something like this is love. That sounds... I know how it sounds, but I think as long as he has his loved ones, and support, it's impossible for him to go completely off the deep end.
You don't know him, he's stubborn.
Yeah, he usually, poofs and runs off.
Trust me. Even those, far gone will always hang on to someone they love. And something you notice about this guy, actually, his movements are very twitchy. Almost like, of how a very paranoid person would move. But he's very much holding your hands securely. It's up to you. I can just sit, and if I see something, I can hand that to you, but for the time being, I don't know how fast that would be, so if you wanted a quicker, more direct approach, I can...
Guess it's up to y'all. I don't know what y'all think.
I think it's up to Xena.
I have a friend who can go with you. She knows the way.
Oh, the more the merrier, actually.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
What happens if he runs off? What do we do then? What if he just leaves and goes straight to her, and then we don't even have any defense against any of it?
That's a scary thought, but I think you'll find him.
I'm gonna look back towards where I know that painting is.
And
I'm squeezing his hands pretty tight.
I think something you notice is where that painting is, even though it's covered, it being covered now allows you to kind of look around it a bit. Every single canvas and painting that surrounds that one is of flowers and flower fields. And he squeezes your hand tightly back.
You said that these paintings, they're not set in stone.
No, they're not. I'm not that powerful. I don't know anyone who can see the true timeline. I can see possibility.
But they're...
I think probably could.
Maybe.
They're likely, but they're not guaranteed.
Not even. They're possible. It's anything that's possible. And I see anything that could happen to anyone, good or bad. It's my curse. I see more people, specific people more than others, but it could be anyone.
Oh, like that man keep drawing.
He looks down at their hands.
Sorry. I didn't know I was sensitive.
I mean, what else? What other choice do we have, I guess?
He, like, squeezes your hands once more. And you can see his, you know the sense when you're talking to someone and you can tell they're, like, unfocused because their eyes are almost, like, unfocused? That seems like it's beginning to happen to him, but he still keeps your gaze hard and fast and holds your hands and says, The Unseelie took someone very, very dear to me a long time ago and ruined my life. Don't let that happen to you. They take too much from too many.
I'm trying.
I know.
I'm trying with all of my heart.
I know. I'm telling you that I think you have the heart to do it.
I don't think she has the words to respond. She's just overwhelmed.
He doesn't mind. But he does, as you guys watch him, he does seem to be very quickly unraveling behind the eyes. So you get the sense that this guy isn't all there in his mind. And he seems to be, like, kind of going to a place behind his eyes as you all sit and stare at him.
Azul.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. So, you said he could possibly get us there tomorrow.
When my companion comes back, I can send her with you too.
That works.
She knows the land.
In the morning, maybe? Early morning? Brunch. We'll bring you something to eat.
Thank you.
Thank you for this, by the way. I think I'm talking for all of us. And the missing too. When I say that we felt very isolated and lonely since we kind of ended up here. We've really only had each other, and even then it's been rough. So it's nice to have someone so kind. Thank you.
I will do what I can.
I think, honestly, that's the best you could do. Well, should we head down, let him rest? Get some rest ourselves?
We should probably go catch up with Killian.
Probably. Our friend kind of like played dead to get in here. We kind of sneaked in here.
I can. You don't have to take the stairs again. I can take you.
Oh. Do you have like
That'd be great, because this was a lot of stairs.
There are so many. Do you take those every day?
Take my hands?
Oh. I'll take his hand. I'll reach over the table to take his hand.
I'll take the other and grab Xena's hand.
Oh, I'll make sure to grab the painting of Zola's as well.
He closes his eyes and starts muttering a very fast string of words, the same sort of manic whispering that you heard on the walk up. And a vaguely familiar sensation at this point, a very unpleasant sensation, takes over you all as you teleport to the bottom of the stairs.
She hates that.
And while you guys are doing that, Killian, you wake up in, once again, a very familiar sort of place to you. An infirmary. You are seemingly alone at this time, though you can't really see anything straight away because there seems to be some sort of white blanket or shroud covering your body.
Kind of like paw it off.
Okay. Blink against the mid-afternoon sun.
Sit up, look around.
Can you make a perception check?
Yeah. Perception. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? The only other person in the infirmary right now seems to be, well, two people. There's someone asleep in one of the other beds, and what looks like a pixie nurse who's sitting at a desk facing away from you.
I'm going to pop my hand up to where the cut I made is, and cast Cure Wounds.
It's been healed already. It seems like
it's been healed already.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
They've smoothed it over while you've been in there.
Do I notice anything else weird?
You're in a hospital gown, like a white, like it's like a white gown, a very simple clothes. Also, I'll be right back. I just realized I really need the toilet. Hold on, give me a second. We'll come back to this in a second. Hold on.
You've got the butt flap. Your ass is out. They put the fucking what is it? Morgue?
The death shroud or whatever?
Yeah, the death shroud over They said, well, who can bury him?
They couldn't even leave me the dignity of staying
Hello?
in clothes.
They're burning you in the butt flap, bro. They're burning you ass out, cheeks out in the coffin, bro. That was crazy, though. Double cheeked up on a Saturday afternoon.
This is what happens when you work late. Your cheeks come out.
Duly noted.
Also, can I just say, I love Azul. I love him so bad. He's so sweet. I love him so bad. When he said, all you need is love, I was like, oh.
I'm not on Twitter right now, but I can tell Etta is just
God.
angrily tweeting.
I'm not actually texting Dice.
She is.
I was gonna say, I have a theory, and I'm not gonna say it yet, but I
For
just
who?
typed it out in general in my own server and screenshot it with the timestamp in case I'm correct.
In case I am the prophet. In case I have the gift of prophecy, I will be taking a screenshot for further notice. Bro, Zolos, my brother, you are in 90% of those paintings. Stop dying. That silver thing had to be the fucking dagger, huh?
That's what I'm thinking.
That's what I thought, because it was a bed of flowers.
That dagger up there.
Over there. That one right over there. That's the one you gave the queen. The real one. Making it your pack weapon though, that's cunty. That's
now
really cool.
Nobody else can get it.
You said no one can touch the bullshit other than me.
Alright,
Thank
guys.
you.
Because it's
Welcome
in its own
back.
little plane when it's not being used.
What a cool weapon to have as a pack weapon though. Cause like the fucking stats that shit has. Golly.
It's +7 to hit.
Yeah.
I get 2 hits with it.
And do you gain like health back when you hit someone? If
I
you
crit
need
with it. But if you crit with it, it's also a +10 necrotic damage on top of the regular.
Golly, what a pack weapon, bro.
Well,
golly.
Sorry about that. When you need to go, you need to go.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
When you gotta go, you gotta
When
go.
you gotta go, you know.
So Killian, you're wearing a very simple, just plain white smock, basically.
Cheeks out.
Cheeks
Oh,
out.
the things I do for friends. And does the nurse seem to have noticed that I'm awake?
Absolutely not. No, she is whistling some sort of tune and just writing in a ledger of sorts.
Okay, do I see where my clothes are?
Make a perception check. Well, actually, make an investigation check as you search through.
Investigation. Ah, fuck.
Fuck.
Yeah, shit.
What'd you get?
10.
You don't seem to see any, like, obvious storage locations.
Walk around with your cheeks out. Go on. Walk the floor.
I'm going to get up ever so carefully.
Mm-hmm.
And did I happen to see on my initial scan of the room an exit?
Yeah, you would have seen, like, it's set out like a general, like, infirmary, where it's just, like, 2 rows of beds and, like, a walkway in the middle. And so on, like, kind of coming out of where your bed is and on the far right, there seems to be a door, that massive double door that leads out somewhere.
Okay, I'm going to... I'm gonna get up and exit the room.
Okay.
Probably not being super stealthy about it.
Probably not.
Because I'm trying to, like, keep an eye out for where my personal belongings might have gone.
Do you want to try and be stealthy, or do you just...
Yeah, why
okay.
not?
Make a stealth check for me then, please.
Oh, that's not very bad. 18.
Okay. 18?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you don't think that right now you are being perceived by anybody as you make your way out.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna message Thena.
Okay.
And...
like with sending or with message?
With sending, yes.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, alright, your time is up. I hope you guys found something out. Also, I need to find some pants.
Oh, baby.
So...
they took you pants.
I think getting hit with the teleportation, then getting hit in the head with Killian's voice causes her to, like, stumble a little bit.
Yeah, valid.
Okay. Why? What? Oh. Okay, we're on the way.
They took you pants.
They took my pants.
I don't even know where he is. Oh, I didn't even ask.
Wang out. God forbid there's not a strong wind, bro, or else everything's showing, bro. Good lord, man.
Okay, well, I'm gonna... I'll
Killian's
turn
massive
to
dick is showing.
I'll turn to the other two. I don't get sending, like, ever, so I don't know where he is. But Killian just, like, sent a message in my head, and apparently he lost his pants. And wants us to bring him some, I guess.
Are you telling me his butt is out?
I mean, if he's not wearing any underwear, then yes, his ass is out.
You know, I don't believe in karma. But I think that's what happens when you gamble away all of your teeth. Personally.
So what you're saying is we should just let him walk around ass out.
It would be a little funny.
It would be a little funny.
Well, he has to walk around anywhere. We don't know where he is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Looks like
I'm
he's
wandering while I'm
He's got the crown jewels on him.
We aren't getting any pants. He's gonna walk around with his ass out.
Oh, does that mean his cool coat's gone? Shit. I put some things in there.
What did he do? Where are his clothes?
I have no idea.
We'll ask him when we eventually find
his cloak of holding as well.
I am wandering the halls.
Can you wait? Are you still in the infirmary?
I left the infirmary.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Like, I'm trying to find where my friends are.
Okay. Can you make an investigation check? Or make a history check to see if you can get back to where you were before.
Okay.
How good is his intelligence?
Not good.
Okay. Cool.
But I have proficiency in history, so...
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, hell yes. 21?
Hell to the yes.
21. Yeah, you're able to... As soon as you kind of reach what you assume is, like, the library area, like, that's near to where you guys were led to for your room, you are able to kind of retrace your steps to figure out where your friends would be. If you wish to do so.
Yes. I'm gonna do sending to Athena again. And I'm gonna say, I couldn't find my stuff. I think I got out of there unnoticed. I'm back near the library. Where are you guys?
We're
still in the hall.
We are on the way. We will try and get your clothes back. I don't know what you did to lose your clothes. See you soon. And I will guide them back towards the library.
Wait, where are we going? What's happening?
The library. That's where Killian went to.
He's going to get in so much trouble. I don't think you can walk into a library with your booty cheeks out.
Robe closed a bit. As best he can.
Okay.
We'll make our way towards the library.
I think eventually you guys do meet up out front of the library and you run into each other. You guys see Killian looking... His hair is like actually looks like it's been cleaned and brushed, and his face has been like he looks like he's been like washed, and he's wearing a pristine white like hospital gown looking thing.
You look great.
Well, this is one way to get you to take a bath.
Wow. I don't think I've seen your hair shine this much in like months. You have volume. I didn't know your hair was that long.
You're very clean.
Run your hand through it. Just run your hand through it. See. Pretty good.
Yeah, your hand doesn't get stuck.
They were probably doing some sort of like funeral rites. It's...
I am curious though. If they were to like bury you, would it be for the goth? Would it be for the goth chick that you worship, or the nature one?
They were gonna bury you in that? I feel like that's kind of mean. Where are your clothes?
I don't know.
Where's your
everything? Like this.
Would you like us to go back and find your clothes?
I can see your toes.
Did you at least find something?
We found. I've been holding the Zolos painting, and I'm gonna turn it.
The one
so we found this guy.
The nice one.
I didn't take. I thought the one where he was dead was hung.
Oh yeah,
No,
yeah.
I covered
Yeah,
it.
the other one. So, sorry, you're really distracting. So we found Azul. This is like Whiplash. He's like a guy who can see into the future, sort of. He gets visions about the future, and he paints them, but they're not set in stone. And this guy was here. He had more paintings.
Yeah, there
But
was another
Also-
one, but we refused to talk about that one.
yeah.
If you look at Xena, she looks like she's seen a ghost and she's not speaking and she's holding on to Florence. Just quietly.
He's definitely keeping her close. And Xena needs a second, I think. But you know, this is a great palate cleanser. You look great. You have nice legs.
He said we can come back and see him tomorrow.
Yeah, he's gonna teleport us to the spring court.
Yeah, he could teleport us to the spring court.
Yeah.
But Xena's worried that if we do that, Zolos will just run off.
Yeah. So we need to have a talk, I think.
That's
Another one.
a fair assumption.
I'm gonna take my coat off. And I'm gonna walk up to Killian with like Xena still close to me in one arm, I think. And I'm just gonna spit this on. There you go. There you go. He looks so great.
Speaking
Wow.
of having a talk, we do need to talk later.
Oh.
All of us.
Okay. I'm okay with that. Well.
If we can convince Zolos to come out of his room.
I'll do it in his room.
Or
I'll teleport in.
Go to his room.
Do you know where they put your clothes?
You could go to the infirmary and say.
How about this? I'll go up to the infirmary and ask if I can have your belongings, so that way we can pass it on to.
Yeah. That's a good idea. Yeah.
Like a little funeral.
Isn't she gonna be suspicious by the fact that a dead body kind of just got up and walked and is not longer there?
Not if the belongings is in a different room. Because if he doesn't have his clothes, I would assume it's in a different area. It wasn't with him.
Oh. Yeah. I guess that's kind of smart. So, Thina, you can go search. I can take these two back.
I don't know where the infirmary is.
It's that way.
Okay, that doesn't give me a great option of starts, but I will head towards that direction.
Killian's going to give a vague kind of like direction of where he came from.
I get so lost.
I'm going to head in that direction and not say anything to them.
All right, come on. Come on, my monkeys. Let's go to the circus. Let's help her remember where we went. I'll try and lead us to the room.
And I will try and go towards the
infirmary. To your bedroom?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to where our bedrooms were assigned, and I think Thina's gonna try and find the infirmary.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and attempt to find the infirmary with these horrible directions I was given.
Okay. Thina, can you make an investigation check?
It's over there, and then you make a left, and over there, and then you make another right.
Oh, my investigation is fucking great.
Okay.
I like to imagine Florence has Xena looking like shit on one arm, and Killian toes out, looking like a wet cat on the other. That's what I'm imagining right now. You muted yourself, Stacey, you muted yourself.
I didn't mute myself. My stepdad called and it muted it.
Okay, that makes sense. I was like, wait.
No, I rolled a 2 for a 12.
Okay, so I think you are able to find it. You are able to slowly but surely you open up this like grand door that has like some sort of sylvan word on the outside, but you assume it means something important. And then you open it up and you are greeted by a beautiful sunlit infirmary. There is one patient, seemingly, and a pixie of sorts, a pink-haired pixie in a white dress similar to the one that Killian was wearing, who is currently scratching away at a ledger of sorts. But that is what you see.
Okay, give me 1 second. Sorry, my stepdad asked me what I wanted for dinner.
It's okay.
You're good. Yes, Killian, serving fresh out of the hospital.
Okay, I'm just gonna go up to her. So, my dearly departed friend was here, and I was wondering if I could have his belongings, so that way my other friends and I can give him like a proper send-off.
She turns to you and goes, "Oh, the elven boy?
Yes.
Oh, yes,
The
that
emo
was
looking
a
one.
shame. Can you make a persuasion check, please?
Yes. Persuasion.
You can have it with advantage because you know, like, you have described Killian well enough. The emo-looking one.
They were both the same. That is... Where's my persuasion? Where'd it go? 15.
15? Okay. It's like, of course, come with me. And she leads you...
Follow.
She leads you to basically the complete opposite side of this very long room. Which is... At the end, there's like a chest or a wooden trunk.
Mm-hmm.
And she sort of opens up, flapping her wings, and digs inside and pulls out Killian's, boots, trousers, shirt, coat, and hands it all over to you in your arms. And you kind of...
I will drop them to the floor, put the coat on, and then pick it all back up.
Okay. you
so I
have
something that...
You now have the coat.
Does that do anything? I just wanted to put it on so I have less stuff to carry.
Well, you can probably dig into the pockets and get the things from the pockets if you wanted to, because it is technically a bag of holding, but I don't know if Thena would think to do that.
I want to do it, but I'm not going to because, again, she wouldn't know that that's technically a bag of holding, but I still would love that.
Would she know? Has Killian mentioned to the
party? I don't think Killian mentioned it.
Killian, would you have mentioned
a great sword out of it one time?
Yeah.
I think I did pull a great sword out of it one time, yeah.
I think Thena would know, actually.
Can I dig in it?
You gonna try digging in the pockets?
I want to leave this area first, just so this lady doesn't see.
Okay.
But I do want to dig in there.
Good old bag of residual.
Make an investigation check. Actually, no. Clegg, how many things do you have written down that are in the pockets at this moment in time?
I can... Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
I can tell you I currently have,
Count them for me.
26 things in the bag of holding.
Okay, can you roll a d20 and a d6?
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. Make that 25.
It still counts.
Don't let me down, Lada. Ooh. Okay, 19. It's 25.
25?
Yeah.
So what's the most recent thing that went in there?
The most recent thing that went in there.
Don't have to do much counting with that one.
Okay, are we doing the most recent thing or the thing that is the 25th?
Oh, the 25th. I assume that would be the most recent.
It's my gold coin.
You see a suspiciously heavy gold coin.
What does the gold coin look like? Like, is there any symbol on it or anything?
Killian?
It looks like a regular standard piece of gold.
I think specifically though, it would probably look like it would have the markings of a Taldore piece of gold rather than a whatnot one.
It's a Taldore.
Because in my mind, because it makes me happy, they all have at least different markings on them, depending on what continent you're in.
Yeah.
You can still pay them the same, but yeah, it's fun.
On the back, kind of like how quarters in the US do, I'm imagining it has kind of like a chimal, kind of like imaging and name description on the back.
So you'd
so
see...
So it would say Taldori on it.
It would have the markings of Taldori, and I think it would say chimal.
Okay.
Printed in chimal.
Interesting.
I don't think
I'll
Tina
put it
would
back.
know what that is, but okay.
I don't think she'll know because she's never really left this area, but
you can keep looking if you do truly want to.
I want to look one more time, just one more time.
Can you roll again, please? This invade Killian's privacy simulator.
Look, no one gives information about themselves, so I'm gonna get on my own. That is a 13.
13? Okay.
What's number 13? Lucky number 13.
Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's a flask of oil.
It's kind of boring.
So I think I'm just gonna put everything back. I'm not gonna mention anything about the gold coin because I'm like, okay, well, this isn't anywhere near where we've been, so this has to have been way before I met him. Because I did meet them a few sessions after. So I think she would assume this is like a few campaigns.
Tina came in a few campaigns late.
This isn't actually something that's in his pockets, but I imagine there's just like little bits of dried seaweed in the pockets too.
There's also just random residuum shards everywhere.
I think
those are all in bags.
No.
I think the coin, she would just think, okay, this is probably like before I met him. But she's gonna just put everything back and she's gonna head back towards where they're staying.
She's better than me. I would have searched every single one of those pockets.
I want to. I just don't want to drag it on.
You can do whatever you want.
How about this? I'll dig as I go.
Okay.
I'll dig as I walk.
Well, because I also have the items that weren't in my pockets.
Okay. So you head back to the others if you want to make any more rolls as you do.
I do. I'll make one more.
I hope she just pulls out another massive fucking greatsword.
She pulls out a vestige of divergence.
A 2? to make it a bit more fun.
Oh, he's fudging
you pull out a blue sapphire.
Blue sapphire.
Killian, what is this flask of oil for?
I'm gonna keep the blue sapphire. I'll put that in my pocket.
Killian, what do you need lubrication?
Okay, well, I guess I'll move the sapphire to party equipment.
Okay.
I'll leave it at that. Just do one search as I was going.
Okay. That's fair.
And I'll just head back to the room.
This man is butt cheeks out just got robbed. his waiter coming just got stolen.
I could have taken the gold coin, but I would never do that.
I would have.
Are you sure? Okay.
Early on, I'm sure she would have.
Early on, yeah.
Character development.
Did you guys stay in the my brain's not working. Did you guys stay in the library while Thena was away?
No, I let them back to our rooms.
Okay, so Thena, you would meet them back at the bedrooms.
Alright.
I
I'll just come
Florence
walking in carrying his stuff and wearing his coat.
I think you definitely see Florence, like, with, I don't know if the fireplace was on, but if it wasn't on, he turned it on, definitely, and he kind of just has them both near it to get warm, mainly Killian get warm, but
He's not wearing the Ring of War.
because he's not, and he's just keeping Xena close, and he's just, he also took out his little shawl that has been, a belt, and has it draped over Xena as well. He just has them cocooned in front of the fireplace.
I'll pick open the door.
Oh,
I heard
hi.
your stuff.
Oh, thank you.
Whoa.
Oh, God, thank you.
That style coat looks really nice on you.
I
know, right?
If Zolos had left his room at any point in the last, hour of this, he would have come out and seen Killian butt cheeks out in the middle
Butt
of
cheeks out, now in front of a fireplace.
I'll lay out all of the clothes in front of him, and I'll take the coat off, and I'll hand the coat to him as well.
You should probably get dressed.
Is there a restroom?
Yeah, in your individual bedrooms, you have.
I mean, we've taken.
I've seen your wing.
Killian, were you here when the bedrooms were described?
No.
Okay, so essentially, I'll explain it again. You in this room, it's like a circular entranceway / common area that has a domed ceiling letting in a bunch of natural light and some couches and a fire pit in the middle, and then there are 6 rooms going off of this area, and you each get your own room. It's got a really big comfortable bed, it's got a washroom, a writing desk. It's all just, it's very, very nice. So you've got your own
you can also change right here because we've seen you naked.
Yeah, it's no shame. I'll get naked too if you want, and then I'll put my clothes back on.
It's the principle of the thing. But thank you.
What does that mean? What's the principle mean?
Killian's gonna grab his clothes and scurry off and get changed.
I'll smack his butt as he passes by.
Can I attempt to go get Zolos?
You can knock on the door.
I'm gonna knock.
Gonna sit down next to Xena and just giving her a little massage.
Running to the room after Florence smacks his butt, he kind of stumbles a bit and keeps going.
Zolos, you hear a knock on your door.
He's currently underwater, so would he hear a knock?
Oh, and he's in the bath?
When he got into his room, he set a little piece of copper on the door handle, because he learned this in Myriad, just to know if somebody came into his room. And then he got the water as hot as he could possibly handle, and then even hotter. And then got into the tub and summoned the dagger and just laid there with it on his chest after casting water breathing.
Going off my own experience, I think he would be able to hear the knock. So yeah, you hear a knock at your door. Because the bath is in the room, oddly. It's not in the washroom. Don't ask me, I didn't design the place.
You quite literally did, my friend.
I think some of that is not true. I fear we're being lied to a little bit.
I don't wanna pick the lock, so I'm gonna wait, and if I don't get any reply within a few seconds, I'll knock again.
We'll just stick his head out of the water. What?
I kinda would like you to come join the rest of us, just because I have something to let everyone know.
I'll be out in just a few minutes.
Cool. And she'll just walk back. And kind of get everyone together.
I think it's getting to late afternoon, early evening. It's not dark yet outside. There's still a lot of light coming. But eventually Zolos joins you all and you all gather in the entry.
Is Killian back?
Yeah. He came back as soon as he was dressed.
He missed it. Killian was naked.
Oh yeah, Zolos Killian was
naked. Not naked.
I mean, technically, we saw your ass. Your ass was out.
You have a nice ass, by the way. It's really nice.
That's what you wanted to talk about, Killian being naked?
No, that was
No.
the point. We just wanted to let you know that he kind of got into a kerfuffle and he ended up in the morgue.
In the morgue? Oh.
Infirmary, same thing. Anyways.
Whoa. They get you naked in the morgue?
The reason why I gathered you all here, I'm going to take up the offer from the Queen and go home.
Oh. Like, tonight?
Yes, she said I have to be there by midnight.
Oh.
So you're just leaving?
Yes. Y'all can be mad at me. I would imagine that y'all would be. I just personally don't feel like I will make it out of here. And I'm terrified of this place. I mean, I would imagine some of us are, but for my reasons alone, I would like to go back home. Y'all don't really necessarily need me. I'm just tagging along at this point. And maybe when all of y'all get back, I think she's avoiding eye contact with Xena at this point because she feels like Xena would be mad at her the most. Maybe if y'all all come back, when you all do, if y'all would let me, I would like to join back up with you, but I would understand if y'all don't. But I wanted to let all of y'all know instead of just leaving.
Is it something we did?
No, it's nothing you did. I just don't feel like I'm needed.
I don't think that's true. I think you're plenty useful, Athena.
I mean, y'all have y'all's own thing going. I joined up with y'all at, after y'all already knew each other. So y'all are, closer than I am with y'all. I just kind of feel like at this point, I'm just a tag along. I'm not really, helping out in any way.
No, but we're friends. We're friends. We're friends.
We are friends, Flo.
We're friends.
I just don't feel like that is adding up for anyone else.
Oh.
Sometimes I just, yeah, I like you guys. It just, sometimes I feel like I'm kind of pushed to the side. So I think for right now, I just need to take a step back and go back home.
Can we fix it?
It's fine. I've already decided that I'm gonna go home. I have some things that I need to do. And it's not your fault. I don't think I'd be of any help going forward.
Oh. Well, I think you're plenty capable, is the thing. I respect your decision. And I'll support you. I'll support you. I'm sorry.
I was actually hoping, Flo, you would just walk me there.
Oh, yeah, I can do that. I can do that.
Just because I don't want to go by myself.
Yeah, I can do that. That sounds
Okay.
scary.
Yeah.
Before you go, I'd like you to take this. And Killian takes off his symbol to the matron and clasps it around her neck It's not goodbye. It's see you later. And when and if we all get out of here, we'll need you.
Well, I would hope so, because I don't want to keep this. This is important to you.
And that's why I'm giving it to you.
Okay. She'll just look at the other two that haven't said anything.
Zolos will just go up to her and, not being able to reach her shoulder, he'll just kind of like pat her hip and slip the ring he was given by the queen into her pocket.
Oh, my shielding's real strong.
Be safe.
Are you gonna do a sleight of hand check? Do you want to be sneaky about it? Bina, can you do a perception check, please?
Yeah. I don't even know what that ring is called or what it does.
This ring is nice.
I'm gonna be like,
Wait a minute.
Ring.
Hold on. Let me sell
It's
this.
the ring of mind shielding.
My shield is strong. It's an OPS item. I'm not gonna wear.
You said perception?
Yes, please.
That is a 17.
18?
Bitch.
She's just gonna find a random ring one day.
Just kind of patting her hip.
She's like, who tried to marry me? Who's this? Killian? Is this from Killian? Is this in his pocket?
She'll probably ask them when, and eventually when she does come back, who the fuck gave me a ring?
Whatever you're doing, be safe.
I will. I mean, you be safe too. And I'm gonna like grab his chin.
Smack him.
I'm not gonna smack him, but you better come back alive. And she'll just let him go.
You know, if it was my choice, I would make you take them all with you. And he'll go sit down.
She won't say anything to that. She just looks at Xeno.
I think Xena is still kind of recovering from earlier, but she spent this whole time just kind of quietly listening, and her face is like hard as a rock. She's not saying anything though.
But I mean, my original plan was to not tell anyone because I knew how you would feel about it. But at the same time, I wanted to let you know so that way you wouldn't think I was like weak for running off. I mean, I still feel that way, but
You're not weak, Athena. You're doing what you need to for yourself, and there's no shame in that.
We'll miss you, though. It won't be the same without you.
yeah.
Tailsies.
Tailsies. We still have a little bit of time, so.
Oh, yeah. Right. So...
We can share the information that we got from Azul.
Right.
And the little bit that we did get from Z, if any.
Oh, yeah. Z's gonna talk to, Prince Afra about possible allyship, maybe helping out, seeing what they can find. And we talked to Azul. He's like a prophet kind of guy. He has visions.
Yeah, he can see the future.
Yeah, but like not the future that's cemented, but a future.
Show.
What?
Show. We already showed Killian. Show Zolos.
Oh, yeah. I'll walk back over and I'll hold it up. I'm holding the painting. You were in 2 of these, like on the wall. Crazy. This one is the nicer one. It's how he shows his visions of the future.
Yeah, he paints.
Azul. Oh, you don't know Azul. He's this guy, really sweet. He's locked in a tower.
But somehow Flo met him in the library.
I did. I met him in the library. He gave me a book for Oris. But
he said he has.
Well, he did prove to you guys that he could teleport out of the tower.
Yeah, he's pretty legit. He teleported us out. He's pretty legit.
He said he had a companion that could potentially lead us to where we need to go.
He can teleport us to the spring court too.
He said he could teleport us to the spring court.
See, but my issue was, Zolos, there was another one of these where you were dead. So...
And there was something shining next to you.
Yeah, he's legit.
Well, everybody has shiny shit, so...
You're not the least bit concerned that you were dead?
By some random guy who draws pictures of people?
Oh no, he drew... do you remember the family of rabbits? He drew their past. He drew them down to a T. He's pretty legit.
And he drew you and he's never even met you in person.
Yeah, he called you the Bloody Prince, the Blood Prince, something like that. So...
Yeah, so did those Fae people when they took us.
Well, it has to mean something. Why would two different groups of people, set of people call you that?
I don't even know what it means.
Possibly because the Bloody Siren is the person I made a pact with.
Oh yeah, he seems to have history with her. It's crazy. I mentioned her name and he recoiled from it. Like, I don't know, like she had killed his mom or something. Not in a bad way, but I mean...
Not in a good way either.
No. I guess what I'm trying to say is, I don't think he's bullshitting us. Mainly because it looked... magical.
He might be able to help y'all.
Yeah. And he did this. He doesn't even know who you are. I know that because when Xena said, "Why are you painting my brother?" he was like, "Who the fuck is your brother?" He doesn't curse, but...
Yeah, his eyes kind of like got like glossy and like blue, and like he was in a trance almost.
But he said he can teleport us to a spring court tomorrow.
And he has a friend from there that could help.
Are you guys intending to go to the spring court tomorrow to look for evidence? To help to get this...
I mean, isn't that...
to help us? Or because it sounds to me like you're just offering to go to the spring court to just get this over with.
I mean, isn't that why we decided to go to the spring court specifically, was to get evidence?
I said yes because I thought it would be easier to collect evidence in unsealy territory.
I mean, I assumed that's what it was for the evidence.
Yeah. We don't have to go. It's just an option.
No, it was just an option.
I'm gonna look at Zolos. And then back to everybody else, and then back to Zolos. If we go to the spring court tomorrow, we might be able to get help from the queen here. She might be able to help you. But if we go to the spring court tomorrow and you run off and run to her and complete your quest, I don't know. If you go without us, then we won't be able to protect you. The queen won't be able to protect you.
I never asked for the queen's protection. you're the one who wants to go in and stop whatever war this might start.
Yes.
Keyword might.
Every single person that we've spoken to about this situation has said that she's bad news, that she's leeching off of you, that you mean nothing to her. Every single person. And you're unfazed.
I feel perfectly fine. I feel stronger than before.
So you're just fine with the idea of being tossed aside once this is all over. Solus, you're gonna die.
I'm not gonna die.
You are gonna die.
I mean, the painting was a possibility of that happening.
What, we're just gonna listen to paintings from strangers now for everything in life?
I'm not just listening to this painting. I'm listening to every single person we've spoken to about her. Every single one has said that you mean nothing to her.
You're the only one that's saying that it's fine, but everyone else is saying that it's not. That kind of outweighs.
I mean, have you considered I don't want help?
So you just want to kill yourself then?
It's not a guarantee that I'm going to live or die. Hell, we could all be killed tonight by whatever guards she has in this palace. We don't know this woman, and we're just supposed to trust a queen because
we don't know Vesh, but we are trusting you and following you. It's kind of scary.
Don't you see the red flags here?
Don't you see that his glasses are rose-colored? Nothing you say or have been saying is going to change his mind.
Are you just supposed to let him march himself to his death? What? I can't hold him down.
We're not asking you to hold him down. Marching himself to his death is his decision, but it is our decision that we have been making to stand by him to stop himself.
I mean, that's what we've been trying to do, but...
No amount of trying to convince him or plead with him or showing him all these other people who he doesn't even know is going to convince him otherwise. He has to see for himself. That's the only way that this is going to get through.
And what if it's too late?
I swear on my life, I will do everything in my power to keep your fool of a brother alive.
But we don't even know if that's possible because she could be stronger than any of us. We probably wouldn't even have enough time to get to him if that happened.
I swear on my life, I am going to do everything in my power.
I'm gonna turn to Zolos. If we go to the spring court tomorrow, are you gonna go to Vesh?
Maybe. I don't know where she is there.
Can you just give us these 3 days to try and get you some help?
I feel like it's falling on deaf ears. I don't want help.
Just gonna go into my room then.
So my question is, and I think as this conversation has been happening and he's been listening, he's been doing his usual druidcraft sort of fidgeting where he puts flowers together. But halfway through it, I think as people started getting more heated, they sort of started wilting and wilting and wilting. And at this point, he's kind of just been threading rotted plants together, and fungi seems to be just covering his hands slowly but surely. But he's just gonna look at Zolos and say, Zolos, what do you want from us? Be honest. Because I know you don't want help, and I know you don't want us here. Because I know you probably feel guilty that we're here to begin with. But we're here. That's the reality of it. And we want to help you. Because you matter to us. You matter to me. So what do you want us to do? What can we do?
You won't like my answer, because genuinely I want you to all go with Thena tonight and leave and be safe back home.
Well, no one's gonna leave. Besides me. No one else is going to leave. Like I've mentioned before, we are hard-headed. So, like it or not, your sister's gonna follow you. She's not gonna let whatever this end goal is happen. And honestly, if you keep running off, I don't know.
It's less of a matter of wanting to be there for you out of necessity and more the time we've spent together, I've grown to care about you and love you a lot. Unfortunately, that comes with friendship. And I don't want to just really leave you behind. And I understand where you're coming from. But I don't think it's fair to just write us off completely. And I'm speaking to you as a friend. I don't care about the pact. I don't care what she wants to do with you. I don't care about her.
Like it or not, they're stuck with you.
I'm talking with you, to you, as someone who is not thinking about future outcomes right now. Because I think you know what's waiting for you once you step through her doors. You're not an idiot. And you want to follow through with it anyway. So what? We're here with you. That's a fact. We're not leaving you. That's a fact. We're gonna walk you through those doors. That's another fact. You can figure out if you want to stay with her or leave. As long as you come to terms with the fact that we're not leaving you. And that pushing us away is not gonna help. Because I've been isolated. I've lived isolated for 50 years. And I lost my damn mind. So I won't let that happen to you here. I care about you too much. So give us a chance. think he's just gonna go back to threading his little druid craft.
There you go.
He's just going back to his room.
Well, I genuinely hope that you all know what you're doing by letting this happen. Hopefully, everyone comes back alive.
I'm not letting him walk into his own death alone.
That's what I'm saying, Flo. I want all of y'all to come back.
And that's what we'll try.
You, not two of you, not none of you.
That's all we'll try.
Can you do me a favor?
Yes.
If we don't make it back, can you find an elven man by the name of Xavier and tell him that I'm sorry?
I can attempt to. But here's my question. How would I even know if y'all are alive or dead? This could take a long time.
That's a good question.
I'll ask the matron to send a sign.
Okay. Would he be perhaps maybe in Eldore?
He might be in Taldore, he might be on the coast. But that's not something I can really look into at the moment. And the other favor is keep your nose clean.
What the heck is that supposed to mean?
Don't do drugs, it's bad for you.
That's not exactly.
I've never done drugs.
Stay out of trouble.
I'll try. I don't make any promises. But
just do your best is all I ask.
If y'all come back, which you better, send me a message to see if I'm in jail.
We will. We can be prison pals. No.
Or stuck in a
pen
harpy's
pals.
nest.
Yeah. Let's hope that doesn't happen again.
We'll be fine.
Maybe with my luck, maybe I'll meet another dryad, but above the Fae world.
Maybe you can check out the dryad that we met back in Nymrods?
I'll see where my life heads when I get out of here. But Flo, you're still coming with me.
Can I take Killian with me?
I mean, if y'all want to tag along, that's fine too.
Yeah.
I didn't want to leave you and not say anything.
If you want your private moment for the two of you, you can have it.
Oh no, that's fine. I just don't want to leave and have Flo be heartbroken.
I'll be very heartbroken, it's true. I might cry.
Okay.
You could tag
along.
Wait, Killian, wait. And I'll take out the little other shield that I have on my back. The little one that can change faces, and I'll walk up to Thina. I know you probably can't use this, but I don't know how else to keep you safe. So, in case you get into trouble, because I know you. Here. It's a good one. It's kind of shit, actually, but it can make faces.
Okay. I will keep it on me, and I will just put it on my back.
Good. I should maybe amp up your AC, I don't know.
You should, what's the name of that item?
Oh yeah, wait.
So
that would help.
Tina could put it in.
I'll send it to you.
Okay. I will add it when we're done.
Mm-hmm.
Also, just so I'm aware, am I supposed to do anything with this necklace, or is it just for me to hold on to?
You can hold on to it if you ever feel like you're in a situation where you could use my help, I might not be able to be there, but if you could try the matron.
His lady will be there.
I know that's not really your belief, but I have faith that she'll keep you safe.
I will probably, it might not work, but I'll probably attempt to ask if she could just check in on you.
Killian's going to pull her into a hug.
I'll join the hug.
Okay.
I'll squeeze her.
She will awkwardly attempt to hug both of them.
You're gonna do great.
Thanks. I don't get hugs very often.
It's too damn bad. You have one now.
Okay. I'm feeling quite squished though.
Good, I'm squeezing tighter.
Oh,
and I'll let go.
Okay. Well, I guess the other two aren't coming along, so guess we can head over there now.
Yeah. Might as well. I think they need their space.
It is getting night time, so you should be able to.
I mean, if y'all can just tell Xena I'm sorry, because I don't think she liked that I was leaving. I mean, we weren't really ever that close, but
I think she just needs time. I think maybe when all of this is over, she'll be able to process this without wanting to punch anything in the face, you know?
I was gonna say, if y'all allow me back in the group,
yeah,
she can attempt to still help me figure out how to throw a punch.
You'll always be part of a group that goes for everyone.
I think when we all meet back up, you greet her with a bottle of Lionette wine.
That's true.
And share it with someone else?
And share with someone else. And when Zolos gets back, because he will get back, maybe you can buy him some alcohol too.
Or maybe, practice that punch on him.
Yeah, she might like that.
Okay, I will.
And he might punch you back.
I will attempt to throw a punch at Zolos when he returns, and I will make sure I have a bottle of Lionette wine, and I will let her know she can go share it with someone else.
Oh, you know what you should do? You should steal something for him. Like something big.
Okay.
Like a stick.
I can easily take a stick.
No, like a fancy stick though. You know those sticks they use for sports? Yeah.
Like the one that Xena has?
Yeah.
Like a foil?
Yeah.
For fencing?
Yeah.
I will attempt to steal something for Zolos and keep it for when he returns.
Yay.
Mainly because if I get punched by him, it would probably hurt, and I don't want to get punched.
He's very strong.
Everyone's stronger than me, so let's go.
Stronger than he looks, that one.
Yeah. Let's go.
Alright. You lead the way. I don't know where we're going.
Bro, we're just going back to the queen.
Oh, you lit the way anyway.
Okay, I'll lead the way.
Going back to the... What?
Faster son and peanut gallery. He's so strong, Zero.
You guys heading to the royal courtroom again?
Yes.
It's easy enough for you to find your way back, having been there just earlier that day. And you find it oddly unguarded for the auspicious room that you know it to be. But the front door is shut.
Interesting. You said the door's shut?
The door's shut.
Can I try knocking on it?
And say, do you just knock?
You can knock.
Yeah, I'm just gonna knock on it.
Okay. You knock and you hear a very echoed, distant voice go, "Come in."
I'm just gonna open the door.
Do you think
and
if
walk
we
in.
go with you, like, we'll get ushered out?
No, I don't think so. She's just gonna pull both of them in with her.
Whoa. Okay. I'll go in with her.
Open the door, and then on the far side of the room, on the raised. You know what? I'll show you the map of the room, just so because you didn't do the fight, and just so you can get kind of a better idea of what you're looking at.
Oh, that is pretty.
Gorgeous.
This is the room, but she's kind of over here at this point.
Okay.
So you step in and see her dressed in actually like what looks. Oh
my god! Sorry.
What looks like a night robe, like a pale pink lacy night robe, and she's holding what looks like an arcanely lit fueled lantern. And she looks over at you as you walk in, and with the lack of bodies in the room at this time, it's your footsteps echo as you walk through. And you step inside, and she waves to you all and goes, Come in.
I'll just walk closer towards her.
Okay.
I just left them here just so I wasn't alone. They don't want to leave.
She raises like an eyebrow at them, but she doesn't complain. Really, she doesn't seem too bothered about their presence.
I'm gonna try to take one of the pretty roses.
Okay. Do you try and be sneaky about it?
No.
Okay, she doesn't seem to mind.
Okay, cool. Taking more.
So you'll head inside, and once again, there's this like smaller golden door behind the throne, that she goes to stand in front of, and you gather that based on what she was saying earlier, that is where this door to the other realm is.
Well, I guess this is it.
Boy, that's an intense looking door. It's probably the biggest door I've ever seen.
If y'all can just try and like keep me updated somehow.
I can do that.
We can like. No, no. We'll keep you updated via sending.
Okay.
I'll tell Lilia to send you a gift. If you ever stop by.
Okay.
Yeah, you could check on research for us.
I will try and stop by. I don't think I've ever. Have I met her?
I think so.
You did in your session 0, I think.
Yeah.
So a long time ago.
A long time ago, and that wasn't really canon, so.
Just tell her you're a friend of Florence's, and actually, I'm gonna run up the stairs to Fina. I'm gonna take her to Shell.
Okay.
And I think this one is painted to sort of copy a bit of the Feywild. But in it, it's one of like a little conch shell, and in it, there's a little, just a little platinum. And he's gonna give it to her. For the road, so you eat, and also just show her that I gave you one of these. She'll know who it is. Just say, you know me. But if she thinks you're lying, then you can show her that. And then she'll know you're legit.
Well, Flo, I mean, thanks for the shell, but I still have the first one you gave me.
I know.
So I could have just showed her that, but...
Well,
how about
this
this?
shell.
I'll give this one to her with the platinum in it.
Oh, she'll love that. But I was thinking, since we're going separate ways, you hold on to this shell, and then you can give it back to me when we get out of here. As a way of like, it's meant to symbolize, our paths meeting again.
Okay. I will keep it on me.
Yeah, maybe you can put like little mementos of your journeys in it.
Is it big enough for that?
Mm-hmm. Like tiny things. You just put it in, but yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll let you know what I'm up to, if I can.
I think he'll lean down and kiss her forehead. He's just gonna say, "Good luck with your mom, okay? Let me know if you find her."
I'll let you know.
Take this as, you know, in video games when you walk into a door and it pops up with like some sort of warning beforehand and you have to say yes or no. Take this as a warning. When you're not playing Thena, I'm playing Thena. Is that good?
That's fine.
Okay, cool.
That's fine. I don't think I'd want to attempt to even do that.
No, I'm just saying
that level.
I get to decide what she's doing.
I'm coming to you as a friend.
That's perfectly fine.
You've got like a pop-up on your screen right now.
Are you sure you want to advance this right now?
Yes.
Okay.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay, cool.
I will look at Killian and give him a wave and then like clasp the necklace before I turn back to the queen.
Are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
Wow, okay. Damn.
Well, follow me.
And I'll follow her.
And she leads Tina into the golden door, going with her.
Like,
and that is the last you see of your friend for the time being. And the queen steps out and looks to you both and goes, I would get to rest. Assume you have a big day of searching in the morning.
You got no idea, girl. Let's go, Killian. Hold his hand while we're walking. Give it a squeeze. And I guess we'll leave the throne room.
While you three were doing that, Xena and Zolos. First of all, are you two doing anything in particular in your bedrooms? While this is happening, just sulking for both of you.
Yeah, low key. I think that I've set up like a. Are the beds like? Do they have like? Are they poster beds where they have like? Or is there anything that I can that's like upright that I can tack some pillows to and box on?
Yeah, for sure. There's a poster bed.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna do my best to pad it up so I won't break all of the bones in my fingers. And I'm literally I'm boxing it out, but while I box it out, I'm like muttering Vesh's name under my breath.
Okay.
Like I'm beating her up.
Okay. Zolos, are you doing anything in particular, or are you just in your room?
I think he's just going through the stuff in his bag of holding.
I will say, Zolos, actually, as you went, I forgot to mention this before, as you went into your room, and as you shut the door behind you, you felt a weight in your pocket that was previously lifted become heavy once more. And as you put your hand into your pocket, you pull out the same ring that you tried to pass off to Tina a few moments before. It has reappeared on your person.
Is there a fire in the room?
There's one in the common area, but there's not one in your bedroom.
We'll just open the door and chuck it towards the fire.
Okay.
Not a fan of gold.
Make a an attack roll to see if you can get into the fire.
I don't think anybody is in there right now. I think
unarmed strike.
Just yeah, that works.
9.
9. It kind of rattles to the floor a little bit away from it, and you stare at it for a good minute, and it appears back on your person.
He'll just throw it in the bag of holding.
Okay. And as you two spend some time in your rooms doing various activities, both of you would hear a knock on the door of like the suite. So the circular room, the door into that there's a knock on the door.
Will I hear it over my tantrum?
Yeah, I think so. Okay. You're just hitting pillows, to be fair.
Yeah, but I'm getting real passionate about it.
I think you both would hear it.
Okay. Does it sound like urgent or?
No, it just sounds like someone knocking.
Okay. I guess I'll stop for a minute. I'll wipe the sweat off my brow and the tears out of my eyes. And peek my head out and see if someone else is gonna hit the door. If anybody else is there, but I'm assuming not.
The room is empty at this moment in time.
So I'll go and get the door.
You get the door and you see, this time dressed in a lot less pajamas looking and a lot nicer kind of day clothes, a red robe, reds and oranges, kind of almost ceremonial looking robe, is Azul, the prophet that you met earlier that day.
What are you doing here?
I had a gift for you. I had another a trance soon after you all left. May I come in?
I'll step aside.
He walks aside and kind of settles himself down on one of the sofas, and he pulls out from within his robe somewhere what looks like a smaller portable sketchbook rather than one of his big canvases. And he ushers for you to join him on the couch.
Okay, I will. I'm feeling kind of hesitant about it, and I'm sure he can tell. But I will, like, slowly sit down next to him.
He doesn't seem to be bothered by you being hesitant. But he, like, almost feverishly flips through the pages of his sketchbook, trying to find. You see paintings of all and sketches of all sort of different scenes in there. And eventually he opens it up onto a page that he holds away from your gaze and goes, "Possibility. It's all possible." And he hands you the sketchbook.
What is it? What is it?
It is a drawing, a sketch, not painted, of your brother. He is it's not painted, but it's like almost coloured with like chalks, like coloured chalk, so it's got some colouring on there. He seems to be gazing out at the ocean. He's wearing comfortable working clothes, and there are streaks of grey in the ginger of his hair and beard, and he looks comfortable.
My man's old.
Beowulf!
And his forehead is clean of any mark.
That man's gonna get fine. He's gonna be fine.
He says, "Stop worrying."
Oh!
I think when she looks down and sees that, I don't think that she has any words. I think she's just gonna touch his clean forehead, and there are just tears welling in her eyes.
He kind of takes it and also flips the page over, and you see another sketch of the same style from behind of two similarly greying ginger heads, like knocked together, staring at the same view. I didn't mean to cause you any pain. I only see. But this is also something I saw
Today?
But just now. I rushed it. I also see his face kind of goes blank sometimes. I hope this is what happens. I don't consider my own brain reliable.
Is there any rhyme or reason to these things that you see? Like, does it... You say it's not set in stone, it's just possibilities of what could be, but there's no reason you may have seen it today? Maybe. That changed something?
Maybe. Sometimes it feels like definite. Sometimes it feels impossible. I see, similar myself and him. It's I don't know if it's rhyme particularly, but even if the possibility is 0.00001, it's that. That's how I see it. It's the only reason I'm not fully mad.
I think she's gonna hold the sketchbook tight in one hand and just wrap her other arm around him and bury her face into his shoulder.
He stiffens for a second, not expecting it, but then eventually leans into it and wraps his own arm around your shoulders as well. They're laughing at Stacey being in the background. Ignore them.
What? What I do?
Left and he went to the back rooms.
Listen, I forgot my food was here and I didn't want it to get cold.
Okay.
The hug, I think, is so tight. Like she's fighting to keep her composure. And eventually she'll let go and she'll look back down and she'll say, can I keep this?
You hold on. And he takes the sketchbook back and slowly, carefully rips the page out. It's like, you can keep this.
Take it and hold it close to my heart. Thank you.
I sympathize with you. She is tricky with her wiles. You could think that she is aiding you in finishing a great war, but then she will stab you in the back. She's a tricky woman.
Just feels like no matter what I say to him, he's so determined.
I can tell that he cares for you. I think she is going to be what will convince him of that. I think he needs to know that you're on his side. That you're fighting this war with him. And don't see him as the enemy. Or I don't want you to make the same mistakes I did.
I'll do my best.
Okay. He slowly reaches out to trace a finger along your blue cobalt soul robes and goes, "Soul." I don't know much about them, but strong of will, strong of fists, strong of heart.
Yeah. You could say that, yeah. She's kind of also, she still has the drawing in one hand, but if he's looking, he'd probably notice that her hands are a little bit red, just from what she's been doing.
He's not choosing to comment on it, right? Can you make a perception check? Just to see if you notice something.
A perception, you said? That is 23.
23? The page that was open, like once he ripped out the drawing, the page that was left on top is a similar drawing to the one that was in the tower of odd, like, furred white fey creature, which doesn't mean anything to you, but it looks vaguely.
Did I notice Flo earlier lingering on that painting? I guess I don't know.
I don't think you would. I think you would have been too caught up on all this stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah. That's not Torg. Torg's a half-orc and is dead.
I think at some point Zolos probably would have like cracked the door open just to see what the knock was.
You see your sister quietly. Probably make a stealth check. You can have advantage because they're both distracted.
I will take the 23.
23? Yeah, no one notices you. You see that your sister is like got her head in the shoulder of and is being hugged by this vaguely pale green-skinned unfamiliar man, and seems to be crying.
And that's probably significant because you know that she doesn't hug people.
I'll just quietly shut the door and go lay down in his bed.
Thank you for bringing this to me.
That was important.
Yeah, I guess it is. It's a tiny sliver of hope in what has been feeling like complete and utter insanity.
Sometimes a tiny sliver is what you need to be hopeful. A spark can ignite the flame.
But hope can't do anything if I don't have a plan.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. I don't know how to help. I've been trying everything I can.
Hope isn't magic, but when you feel like there's nothing left to do, when you feel like it's a dead end, it's a lost cause, hope will stop you from feeling that.
Stop it.
Sorry, she's being a cunt right now. I feel like no matter what I say to him, he's so stuck on finishing his fucking task for her. He doesn't even care if he lives or dies. He doesn't give a shit.
It reminds me of someone I know.
Who?
My old husband.
The one you lost to her?
Hmm?
The one you lost to her?
It's complicated.
I'm listening, I swear.
Yeah. Technically, he was not lost to her, but she helped.
I'm sorry.
Zena's crawling across the
Being
couch
evil. Sorry, repeat that for me, sorry.
He said, technically he didn't lose him to her, but she helped, is what he said. Trinket's tail is like doing slow flaps back and forth. It's funny.
I think for a minute she's just kind of gonna sit and think. She doesn't really know what to say. And then she's gonna look up at him and be like, Do you think he cares that he's leaving me?
I've never met him. But from what you've told me, he sounds like he cares about you.
It doesn't feel like he cares.
Someone who is falling into that spiral usually won't. But once they get back on track, it all comes rushing back to them. And he might feel like an idiot for a bit, but
I just don't know how to keep going like this. I don't know how to. I don't know how to help him. I don't know how to help him see what we see. And I don't want to lose him, but I feel like I am. I feel like I have.
I don't think you've lost him till he's gone. Until it's done. Until he's gone. There's always something you can do. Up until that last moment, there's always something you can do. This goes for anything. Cooking, painting. CPR. I think I said CPR.
I'll just look back down at the drawing in my hand. I'm like just wishing and willing it into truth.
You don't owe me anything, but I have a lot of faith in you, and do you think you could do something for me?
No. What do you need? What can I do?
He takes a sketchbook back out and starts flipping through the pages once more, and he pulls out a page of a very detailed, clearly a lot of time has gone into it, drawing of the same Eladrin man who painted the walls of the tower. The red and orange skin, the deep brown flowing hair. In this drawing it's like tied up messily behind his head, and he's grinning as the sun hits his face, and it's very, very beautiful, very well, very dear, you can see. And he goes, it's foolish, but I want somebody else to remember him, not in the way he is in history books. Before I forget. Could you carry this with you?
I'll take it slowly and just look at it. Do I recognize, like, other than from the painting on the wall?
Not particularly.
Who is this?
It's my late husband.
I'll fold it up gently and then put it in my pocket and pat it. I'll keep it safe.
Thank you. I shouldn't be keeping you too long. Ramble as I may.
It's okay, there's nobody else here anyways. My brother's boarding himself up in his room, as he always is.
Oh, from the paintings.
Yeah.
You know,
And I'll nod towards his room.
I get these visions of people. I know nothing about them, apart from what I see. I always make up stories about them in my head, filling in the blanks.
What kind of stories did you make up about him?
Does he really like fish pie?
Does he like fish pie?
What the fuck is fish pie?
Good as hell. I will have you know. Tried it before.
You tried it at my house?
No, I've tried it. I tried it before though. I think I tried it in Australia. It's pretty good.
Is that a legit thing?
Yeah, it's actually really good.
It's like mushed up fish and potatoes and cheese. It's great.
It's really good, guys. I know how it sounds. It's really good.
I'm gonna make
I'm gonna make an educated guess. And I think she's gonna kind of laugh to herself because I think she shares the same opinion about this dish. Our mom used to make it when we were younger, and we both hated it.
Me too.
And she would force us to eat every last bite.
Poor Damali, man. That's all we got.
I can't always be right.
It's nice to have a laugh, though.
The paintings keep me company.
Probably nice to have things that are agreeable around you, I suppose.
Sometimes I talk
lately. Yeah. Lately, it feels like I'm the only one with like sense. Feels like everybody else is. They care, but they're just. There's no sense of urgency.
Maybe somewhere in the distance you get this strong sense of disagreement. maybe like him, they just need to see it. Sometimes people need a shock to their system.
I don't understand how they would want to go into this with no context, they just want to jump into it head first. And that terrifies me. I've never gone into something without at least a plan and a backup plan and another backup plan. I feel so unprepared.
Sounds like it.
At this point, I'm just rambling.
That's okay. That's okay. I haven't really talked to anyone in a very long time. Your friend was one of the... Well, that's not true. I haven't talked to anyone outside of my helper in a very long time. But she doesn't count. She's basically part of me.
Your helper, the person who you're gonna send with us?
Mm-hmm. She's technically meant to watch me, like babysitter, but she's a bit of a free spirit, so I kind of let her do her own thing.
How come they have you all the way up in that tower? Aren't you a prince or something?
Oh.
So then, how come they called you a prince?
They called me a consort, and the husband of a dead prince is different. It's a long story. I just wanted to come out another day. You know, she'll probably tell you on the road.
You don't want to tell me now? I mean, we clearly have the time.
It can be boiled down to 2 points. Fucking hell. One, I'm technically unseating. And they never liked me even when we were married. 2, I'm a bit insane. Consider it house arrest.
Kind of seems like they shoved you all the way into the deepest, darkest parts of the castle, so they didn't have to think about you. It's not very nice.
Spot on. I've got my paintings. I've got her. Though she would be glad to get out of the house, I tell you that.
I guess we're happy to give her an excuse.
Make sure she's grateful. She's a small one, but she packs a punch.
Like me.
Thank you. You might get along. Maybe.
We'll see.
I've only known you for a day.
I think she's just kind of fiddling with her hands, and she doesn't quite... I mean, she's so overwhelmed with what has happened. all day today. She doesn't quite have, like, I guess, the spoons to lead, you know, the conversation. But she also doesn't necessarily want to, like, kick him out or anything. So she's just kind of falls quiet. She's fiddling with her hands and looking down at the drawing, and occasionally you hear her have a sniffle.
Is your brother asleep?
I don't know. We may be twins, but we're not actually telepathic.
I don't think you'd want to talk to me. I've never talked to him. I was just thinking I could talk to him, but it's late and I don't want to bother him if he's sleeping.
And you can go ahead and knock on his door and see if he'll be any more willing to talk to you than me. But we're kind of in a bit of a fight right now, so I don't think he wants to talk to me.
Sounds like he doesn't want to talk to many people.
Nope. Not lately.
He looks good with the grey hair, so I hope he makes it to have them.
If you want to talk to him, go ahead. But I think, you know, all I can do is wish you luck. And I'll kind of give him a pat on the knee and a squeeze. And I'll be like, thanks again for the drawing. And before he can say anything, I'll go into my room.
Just gonna sit there for a bit. If no one else is gonna either come in or leave, he's probably will leave eventually, but...
Oh, I mean, I assume they'd probably be coming in at this point. I've just been quiet because...
I think he probably would end up leaving before you guys came back.
Okay, that's fair.
As long as he doesn't end up talking solos, which I don't think he will.
If there's a knock on the door.
Hi, my name is Azul. I've been painting you for years.
Crazy.
You know what?
I know
why
you.
not? He's gonna go knock on Solis and stuff.
Hi, my name is Azul. I know who you are.
I'll roll out of bed with a grunt and go over to open the door, kind of angrily before seeing a stranger. Who the fuck are you?
You look a lot more disheveled than in my visions. I'm not very good at talking to people. I have a gift for you.
Who are you?
Oh, my name is Azul. I'm a associate of your siblings.
Yeah, they've mentioned you a few times now.
I apologize for knocking on your door in the middle of the night. I have something you might want. And then I will leave. I also sort of wanted to meet you because I've been painting you quite a few times, and I like meeting the real people. He reaches down into his drawer once more and he pulls out his sketchbook and he starts flipping through the pages. And he pulls out a page and hands it to you. And as you take it, he turns and walks away.
Wait. You're taking us to the spring court in the morning?
If that's what you end up wanting.
Yeah. Is there a way to leave the Fae there?
Probably. I don't know what the king has been doing in the palace, but when I lived there, yeah. There's meant to be a door in every major court. But
good to know.
Word to the wise, I don't think your friends will leave.
Well, they are not very wise.
Neither are you, by what I've heard. I'm going to go now.
He's gonna slam his door shut.
Okay, he turns and leaves before you do. If you look down, does he look down at the drawing instance?
Mm-hmm.
It is a drawing of your sister, with hair a little bit longer than it is right now. Wearing, actually, Xena or Edda, on her wedding day, was Xena wear a dress or a suit?
I don't know. I think she would wear I think she would wear a suit.
Okay.
She'd wear but it would be like a white suit, and I think it would have like elements of femininity to it,
Yeah.
but she likes her pants too much.
You see your sister wearing a well-made white suit with the typical blue accents of Nicodronian weddings. And she seems to be holding the hands of an unseen figure and looks very, very, very happy.
Are the hands familiar?
No, you could look for...
You see, I don't know that. I think they're literally just the hands. They are human colored. They are like a tanner skin color, kind of brown tan.
He'll just fold it up and... I don't know if there's a pocket on the inside of his cloak.
There can be. There is now.
Cool, he'll just put it in that pocket.
It's D&D. He can sew one if he wants. Okay.
And I'll just lay back down in bed.
And as he does, I think that's where I'm going to end for the night.